I'm not live. Let me just... Okay, I'm live. I am definitely live. Hello. Okay, cool. Something. Watashi ga kita. Hey, it's Rapturous. I still don't have the link to this thing that I got to. Kath! Oh my gosh, hi! I need to somehow grab the link. I just forgot where it is. Oh my goodness gracious. This is a very fun background music track. I really like it. It's called Soda. Well, actually, it's called Soda. 2 sodas. I do not have soda with me today because I already grabbed a thing of Mike and Ike's, and that is the snack that I have for my little chatty stream. Okay, copy the link. Chuck it in the rolling with difficulty chat because that's what I wanted to do. Cool. Okay. Oh my gosh. I didn't read you saying you can put it in the Discord. That would be nice of you. I was like, I have to do it myself. It's my job. Okay. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Let's see. Well, I am glad that you are here, Waftois. So, for however long that is. So, my plan first is to, I guess, make a little list of, like, every moment that I thought to myself, I should draw that, and then didn't do that. So first I have my list on a little square canvas. Nope, that's the halftone brush. I'm silly. Alright. That's cute, but I don't think it's easy to see. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change those colors. That's better. Yes, the teeths! I guess I should say. Very many spoilers. Kiana's teefies. Yes, exactly. Okay, so number 1, teeths. Number 2, gosh, so that moment, okay, so I think I'm just going to write down Danny being hot, because, like, that is just a thing that I keep being like, man, Danny's so fucking hot. That's all I can think about half the time. That I think of drawing her, I'm like, wow. So, I just, Danny, look at her, gestures at her. It is violently unfair of Kiana to get small fangs and outrage. Danny's been killing it this season. I love women. Oh my goodness. And it's just like, okay, so. It's great. Next thing. I think there's something for Voss that I want to draw. I've been drawing Voss a lot this season. Unsurprisingly. Oh my gosh, the moment, the fucking, just the entire sequence of, we're gonna call, like, just the entire Voss, Virla sequence that happened last episode, you know the entire sequence just before Voss resurrects Kiana. The little Voss Virla sequence, okay. Stabilization is too high for me, the way that I write, There we go, that's better. Much better. I can read it now. Voss and Viola sequence. Stupid chicken brain empty Voss. Oh, that one? I wasn't at all thinking about that one. You're so right, actually. Voss. I was thinking of like Voss chaunching the fucking astral arm. Here we go. Right. So we got the keeps, we got Dave being hot, we got the Voss Viola sequence from last episode, where it's like he reaches out, oh my god! He reaches out for Viola's cheek and he's just like, I'm freaking out, squealing, screeching. Ah! Kazoo! I think I want to have like a little colored kazoo. Like just a little colored kazoo, maybe with the other little guys. Alright, little colored kazoo with the other little guys. Gosh, there's so much that happened this fucking season. We started in the Adamantine Citadel, and the armor just got yeeted off of Voss, and that's where we started. You realize that, right? I think we started there, and now we are just out in wild space. I'm freaking out. Failure person, it is my destiny. Yes, wonderful. Follow your destiny. Let's see. Munches. Munches, my mic and Ike. Okay, here. Let me find a little episode of the episode. A little list of the episodes just so that I know. Okay, so I'm gonna sort of scooch through the videos and sift through them. Not videos. Sift through the titles, that's what they're called. So I can remember the things that I wanted to draw. I think I just want to draw Hans, just in general. I like him, but he is my favorite. I love him so much. Oh my gosh, little earring! Little earring kazoo! Oh yes, bloodful Voss! Voss, now with blood. Why do I keep writing a W? Voss, now with blood. Gosh, we have like 3 Vosses. Technically 4 if you count Kazoo as a Voss thing. Why did I put 2 Z's? It's 2 O's. What's wrong with me? It's Kazoo. I love Voss, like, slowly looking, like, I love Voss a lot. I especially love, like, Voss, like, you see him, he's, like, emaciated, he's, like, so off-putting, like, and he seems to be doing it deliberately, but there also seems to be other stuff that's very not deliberate. And it's this weird, interesting thing where he has essentially built his entire personality around, like, well, not his entire personality. He has built a lot of his disposition around, like, knowing, that, like, 1, that death is inevitable, and 2, that, like, it's just, like, he's built so much of his disposition around if I am in pain, and if I, look weak to other people, then they will take advantage of that, because that has been his experience of life thus far. So, like, now that he, like, just straight up, like, he no longer has a parasite clinging to his skin, and he no longer has, like, all of these physical problems. Suddenly he just has this, like, it's really cool. I like him a lot. I wish I could articulate it. I love him. Gestures at him. Ooh, the interrogation. I never thought about drawing the interrogation. I was just kind of like, that's a very distinctive image. Not like, okay. What am I trying to say? Okay, the sentence that I am trying to get across is, when I want to draw something from rolling with difficulty, it's because I suddenly have just, like, I am hit with this really strong image of, oh my gosh, that right there. And I just suddenly, like, it's like the image itself, like, kind of, like, appears in my brain. So the Mind Flayer interrogation happened, but I can't recall a moment that made me go, ooh, yes, that. Aside from, I guess, yeah, no, I can't really think of anything that made me go, yes, draw that. Oh, you know what I want to try to do? I don't think I'll succeed very well, because I'm really bad at, like, not bad, I am very unpracticed at, like, props and settings, despite the fact that that's, like, one of my favorite things to see. I am bad at, like, doing it because I never practiced it much, because it never occurs to me to practice it. But I want to try and draw shiny new Paraspora. I think that's what I wanted. Okay, so, like, no. Pretty Paraspora. And then, last, but most certainly not least, I say last. I say last mainly because I am reaching the bottom of my little, canvas here that I've made. Gosh, I'm trying to think. Oh, wait, actually, I think it would be really cute. It would be really, really cute to draw, oh my gosh, Finbar and Elise. Like, specifically, like, Elise, just, like, that moment where, like, Elise hops onto Finbar's back and she's like, I really hate when you do that. I hate when you don't warn me about this. she's just like, ah! It's great, I love it. I might draw just like Kazoo chilling underneath like a leaf in the garden, and then and then Plug, and the others are also there. I think that would be cute. That would be really cute. Golly Wally Osh. I'll draw a gay little comic of a scene. Yay! Wonderful! Co-drawing! Now what was I doing? I'm so positive. Sorry, my brain threw away everything that I was doing on the stream just now. God. Okay. I think, oh god, other people have already drawn, like, horror movie, monster Kiana slowly, like, going towards the Mind Flayer, and I already have a long list here right now, so maybe I will skip that one. I instead will just try and draw her little teepees. I think her little teepees. They're not little. Most certainly they are not. I say they're considerably sized teepees. God. I think I want to try to draw Maxim with his little spell focus. That's what I want to do. Maxim with a spell focus. So it's like, the way Austin described it, I don't know if anyone else noticed the way Austin described the little spell focus that Maxim put on his forehead. I am positive it's just shaped like a cog. I'm pretty sure that's what it was described as. Not like he didn't use the word cog. He did not use the word cog, but like he described it as like circle, like concentric, like, whatever they're called, pointing out from it, and I'm like, that is a cog. You described a cog, Austin. Ooh. Freaking views of the gay scene. Gosh, somebody else needs to do that, because I've only ever read the single dad fanfiction, because, reading is so hard, you guys. I know I have written way more than, I know I've written a lot, but writing and reading are two different things, you guys. Anyway, so yeah, okay. On the list we have Kiana Teeps, Danny being hot, the Voss and Fearless sequence from the last episode that got me absolutely feral. Voss chancing upon the astral arm. We have Kazoo with the other little guys. I love Kazoo so dearly. Like, Kazoo... We have never seen Kazoo do much of anything, but I love Kazoo. This little lizard. It's just a little lizard. Voss, now with blood. The shiny new Paraspora. Finley's just flying off into the ether, and then Maxim with his spell focus. That's all the stuffs. That's all the stuffs that I planned to draw this stream. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Kazoo just like completely gormlessly. I imagine Kazoo is like this flavor of like, so like, I like to imagine that, what's it called again? Kazoo, is the only one of the little guys who, like, just fully, like, in the space of, like, when they're being weird little dudes going on adventures together, or, like, Plug is the captain, etc., he has, like, a personality and stuff. I imagine Kazoo is just, like, very much still a lizard. Kazoo is just like, I have very little thoughts. I do not talk words. Kazoo is nonverbal, basically, is what I'm saying. Minimum, Kazoo is nonverbal. In my brain, Kazoo also just is a lizard. Oh my gosh, Keone, my beloved. Ah! Oh my gosh, wait, have I only ever drawn that one Keone? Oh my god. Way back in between seasons 1 and 2 or something, I drew exactly one Keone comic. About, like, just Ione pining, about Ione pining, and I have not drawn any more Keone. That's crazy to me. My life is a lot. I can only do so many activities. Anyway. Let's see here. What size of canvas should I do? Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, bop, boop, boop, beep, boop, bop. I think I want to make it like a super wide canvas, but not that wide. That's too wide. I know you can't see me doing the whole like, let's make it this wide, but just trust me, it was way too wide. Make it that size, and we'll make the background color just a nice parchment paper yellowish kind of color. Ah, that's nice. No, it's too bright. Hold on. Stand by. Too dark. There we go, that's better. Okay. It's weird squaring Kazoo in my head. I keep imagining his baby spider. Oh my gosh, little Spinosaur. He is just like a fully grown Spinosaur that has been here for like at least 100 years. Spinosaur exists like this eternal Spinosaur, because it was an eternal Spinosaur that became a familiar because Voss asked nicely. That's crazy! Speaking of favorite ship, ooh, oh my gosh. Favorite ship, Cracker Cannon. So, my favorite ship, I think, God, oh no, so I have 3 that are just my top 3, and like of those I keep shuffling them around, like gosh, wait, hold on, let me think about it. So the 3 that I'm deliberating between for my favorite like ship, is either Maxim and Virla, because like points at them, gestures emphatically. The other one is Kiana and Ione, which I started shipping Nigh immediately after Ione was introduced. Like, listen, Ione was introduced, and I was like, wait, what? We've seen this character before? Well, we haven't, but they've seen this character before? And I was like, oh my gosh, I love everything about this girl. Yes, I know she technically betrayed them. That's not the point. I love her. She is my little Blorbo. Because I say so. Okay. And I was just like, I love her. I want her and Kiana to be friends again. And then my third favorite ship, it's a little bit of a crack ship, but not entirely, because it is plausible that it is at least a little plausible that they could talk to each other consistently, is Hans and Damien. That's, I just kind of thought to myself, wait a minute, you know who could plausibly meet each other? It's Hans and Damien. I just think they're cute. Hello, Jayberry. Lurking. Do 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 do. Bum. Alright. So, what shall I do first? I think I roll a die. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them. Okay. So I'm gonna just draw. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw a little 3x3 grid. Right? And let's see here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Okay, the fourth one. What was the fourth one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha! Okay, first thing to draw is Voss doing a little chaunch upon the astral arm. That's what I'm gonna draw first. Okay. So, where was I? What was I saying? Golly Wally. Oh, I was talking about Hans and Damien because, like, I love the idea of those two. I love it so much. You have no idea. It would be so cute and funny. It would be cute and funny, and also it would be good for both of them, I would think. Like, it's like, I wish I could articulate it with anything other than vibes, but God, they're so cute. Ooh, oh my gosh. Kiana, Ione, Danny, the 3 of them together, that's also pretty fun. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I guess the one ship I was forgetting was, I would have said back in like season 1, halfway through season 2, that my most favorite ship would be Egan and Danny. That was the one that was my favorite. Until like they like fleshed out exactly like what their deal was, and I was like, oh, I see. You know what I mean? Okay, I can do this. So, drawing things is really hard. It's so hard, you guys. That looks too spooky. I'll draw the eyes later. I just imagine like him like just like, so in my head the idea is that like he's got like his shoulders are here and it's like he's got like one arm under, but then the other arm is just like, just like he's like scuffling around. It's really hard to draw the pose that I keep thinking of, because it's like, okay, so then one leggy is wrapped up here. God, this is chaos. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy shit's very good. No, we're starting this again. Delete your art. I can imagine very distinctly just the sound, the chaunching, like, sound, but, like, I can't quite... Okay, so one leggy is here. And then we got an arm beam right here. And then a hand here. And... head is here. No, if the head is here... No, okay. So, head is here. Arm here. Chaunch. Chaunch. Sorry over the arm. Oh no, it's fine. What does it taste like? Energy? Oh, that makes sense. There we go. That's exactly it. Okay. And then the other leggy is like kind of like curled around. God. It doesn't matter where... Okay. Of all the things the RNG could have chosen to make me draw first. Oh no, the music stopped! Wait! The music is gone! What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do! Anyway, we'll go with this one. It's so calming and nice. I love the person who makes this background music. I cannot read Japanese yet, so I don't know what their name is. But I like all the music they make. I will probably chuck their name, a link to their channel in the description after I have done some things. So yeah, that's the little boss sketch. Look at him. Look at him. He's just a skunkly little guy. I love him so much. Okay. So we're gonna draw new layer. No, that's 2 layers. I don't actually know how to draw an arm. Okay, so his shoulder's sort of like this, and his arm bends like that. I also love how covered in scars Voss is. Like, listen, like, when I was, like, younger, I was like, wow, scars are so cool. And then, like, as I got older, I'm like, oh, wow. Scars, sure, like, how do I explain? It's like, I was just like, wow, scars are so inherently cool. And, like, then as I get older, I'm like, scars do be there, for a reason, though. There are reasons people have scars, very interesting. And it's like, and so, like, every time, like, I see, like, a character with scars on them, suddenly I'm just like, oh my gosh, what happened there? Why, like, why do you have so many, or why is it shaped like that, or why is there just a giant scar over your face? What hit you and what hit you and when? I'm so fascinated by that. Like, it's like, as a kid, I was, like, very much, like, it's, I'm not sure how to explain it. I feel like somehow my brain is connecting my general interest in, like, scars as a concept, back to this one, back to also my, childhood, interest in, like, wheelchairs and being like, that's so cool! It's just a chair with wheels, and people like just have those. That's so neat. I love that. And like people were like sometimes I would see like shows where it's like, oh no, the character has a wheelchair. How awful. And I would be like, why are you? Nobody thinks like that. People do think like that. They're wrong, but like, I would think nobody thinks like that. Why are you inventing people that don't exist? Not why are you inventing people that don't exist. Like, why are you inventing an opinion that doesn't exist? Wheelchairs are cool. I imagine them like I put wheelchairs in my brain in the same place that I put I had put wheelchairs in the same place that I had put roller skates, which I loved dearly. Okay, so hold on. Do we want him to be Angie or do we want him to be head empty? That's the question. Because if he's head empty, then like it would just be little blob eyes. But if he's Angie, we have little eyebrows. I wonder, like, so, like, no one has necessarily said this, of course, because why would they point it out? But every now and then I just think to myself, man, I wonder what people even think of the fact that I just straight up ignore so many. I straight up ignore, like, the way that, like, ears are quote-unquote supposed to look in Dungeons & Dragons PCs, and I'm just like, I don't know, Githyanki ears look like that, and Genasi ears look like this, and Fearbulg ears look like that, and that's what they look like, because I say so. Like, all of them are like listen. A lot of the time, it's just like, vaguely pointy. What's the word I'm looking for? A lot of the time, Dunkins and Dwagons, not a singular thought in that head. For Dunkins and Dwagons, I would love to finish that sentence, but I don't think it's possible, so I'm moving on to a new sentence. Basically, sometimes I think to myself, gee, what if people are judging me? to which I then think, why the fuck would I care? They shouldn't be. I like this pencil brush. I like it a lot. I kind of customized it for myself a little bit, because I realized that I have been slowly figuring out how to like bend the Clip Studio paintbrushes to my will, and it's great, and I love it. Highly recommend bending the Clip Studio paintbrushes to your will. Reblog to paint. I can't finish the sentence. There we go, this one. I like this one. Fantastic. That's not at all what this song is. Anyway. I feel like... Oh, the scar. I think that's the thing that I was forgetting. I was like, I feel like there's something about Boss's design that I'm forgetting in this little sketch. And I was like, oh, it's the giant fuck-off scar over his eye. I love him so much. There we go. We need it to be like a little wibbly. Yes! Perfection. I might need it a little less there. Voss dearly. Oh my gosh. Like, when we first met him, I was like, oh my gosh, wait, what? Oh, right, I guess, oh my gosh, oh no, is Wally retiring Food Bars and PC? I guess that makes sense, but oh no! And then, I was like, I will miss him so dearly. And like, I think the thing that made me really like Voss was twofold. Was number one, I saw that he had a harmonica, and I was like, I love that. I love that as a bard instrument. I've never seen someone use a harmonica as a bard instrument. And number two was, during the fight, Virla says, you think you can help a little? And he just kind of like shrugs he shrugs his shoulders, chucks a bardic inspiration at someone and says, I can't really do anything without a sword. There's something about that that's very funny and cute to me. I love him dearly. And then, like, we saw him, like, interacting with Eden, and it's like, God, it's the fact that, like, he got attached to Eden. Like, you can tell that he, like, genuinely liked, like, hanging out with Eden. Like, you can just tell that, like, he's like, yeah, it's fun to, like, have someone else around. It's fun to, like, even if she, like, clearly doesn't necessarily, like, actively enjoy me, I enjoy her. Like, I like their vibes. I like the two of them just, like, being, like, there's something about the two of them, like, being friends that is nice to me. I want them to be friends, so badly. I'm not sure if I can, like, quite articulate. God, articulating myself on the spot is really, really hard. And I stutter so much. Like, I think I've always stuttered a lot, but I think I've started doing it more lately. Not necessarily a good sign for my mental health. It's fine. Let's see here. Hold on, I'm a little behind in chat. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? Not a singular thought. There it is. Yeah, we love vibes. Ooh, the draft for the comic is in the art channel. Also, hello, Vucky. Whoever you might be. Whoever you might be. I've never seen you in chat before. So I'm so, God, I need to get better at this. Let's see. The boy's leaving. like the initial sting of like, no, the dad, he's leaving, he's going to be going away. Like, it was like very quickly, it was very quickly soothed away by, oh, I love this little guy, this just like gestures at Voss. Love him. Love this animal, the slut. I love not a single thought in his head. I feel like I don't think I want to keep his little eyes as blobs, but I'm not sure. No, that's too focused. Too far apart. He looks like an orca now. Maybe I do just want to keep them as little blobs. Here, hold on, let me check. No, I like this. This is cute. Oh my goodness gracious. I love Voss. He is my favorite. I say that about every crew member in rotation. Sit. Aw, bye, Waptois. Bye-bye. Oh, looking forward to for the next campaign. Oh my gosh, okay. The thing that I'm looking forward to the most, I think, is the tone shift from this season to next season, because like it's like I can't really look forward to character introductions until I have seen the characters, and like I know it's like we know the party comp, and that's about all we know. Like, we know the party comp, and we know that there's like it's like a noir style, like the A-Team kind of thing, where they're just like solving problems around the city, and I like that for them. It's like I think that's good in vibes. However, that's like not necessarily the thing that I'm excited about. Does that make sense? Like, articulating my own taste is really hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Everything's so hard, you guys. but yeah, the tone shift, that's what I'm trying to say, is I've always really liked noir. I've always liked noir. Secretly, I've had a crush on him since the beginning of this podcast. I always liked noir detective stuff. and I think it's nifty. I think the thing that, like, makes it so that it's hard for me to watch a lot of noir detective stuff is that, like, serious noir detective stuff is really depressing in a way that, like, things that other people will call depressing, I will be like, so for instance, a lot of people call Madoka Magica depressing, and I'm like, nah, it's just intense. There's a difference. But, like, there's something about noir fiction that's depressing. So it has to be at least a little campy for me to, like, actually, like, actively be watching it. But I love noir as an aesthetic and as, like, it's just, like, so it's this weird thing where, like, I love the idea of this. And I'm so glad that it exists as a subgenre, and I'm so glad that it's, like, a thing, etc., etc. However, I can't quite bear it at its true intensity, so I need other things to mitigate it. So, like, I'm really glad that it's, like, the combination of, like, rolling with difficulty stuff, with just noir detective things. Because, like, I like these people and their vibes, and I love the idea of them tackling this specific, like, tone and subgenre of thing. That's what I'm excited about for next campaign. Real nifty, real good. Oh my gosh, look at him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. There we go. Then we got the little scraggly scars from the armor. Ever since my partner started playing, what's it called again? Oh god, I was about to combine Friday Night Funkin' with Five Nights at Freddy's somehow, but no. My partner started playing Friday Night Funkin', and so, like, now half the time, whenever I, like, want to hum or, like, do a little thing for a tune, I will default to, like, the little beep boop beep bop wab thing that Boyfriend does, which, like, by the way, I don't know how much everyone else in chat knows about Friday Night Funkin'. Their names are Boyfriend and Girlfriend. The main character and the girl who sits on the boombox. Oh no! Yeah, I can't fix that. Sorry, Arctic Rescue. You just have to turn your volume up. Anyway. I cannot fix the volume any more than I have right now. My setup is not ideal. This is the best I can do. Beep, boop. Now, what was I saying? Boyfriend, that's right. I love that in Friday Night Funkin', the main character, like the little player character and the girl who sits on the boombox, they're boyfriend and girlfriend, and they're named boyfriend and girlfriend. They did not change their names. Their parents named them boyfriend and girlfriend. And then they became friends. They didn't start dating each other because they were like, hee, would it not be cute if we dated because we are named boyfriend and girlfriend? They just kind of like, it fully did not occur to them like, wait a minute, that's our names. Wow! For like ages later. I love that. Like, Friday Night Funkin' lore is very fun and cute, and I like it. Maybe I should make a Friday Night Funkin' AU for rolling with difficulty. That would be ridiculous. God, I can't imagine the rolling with difficulty characters living within the tone of Friday Night Funkin'. That's crazy. Someone should get on that. Take a sippy. I was about to be like, you know, of all my vices, and then I was like, oh, Vice and Eleven. Ah, Vice and Eleven. Oh my gosh, that's right. They're still in the same body. They are still in the same body. Which is like, what are the logistics of that? Cause like, Vice got put into Eleven's body because all that was left of him was his head. And, they just kind of, like, jerry-rigged it so that, like, they, much like a little, what's it called again? Like a little Power Rangers action figure. Much like a Power Rangers action figure, like, whoever was, in control of the body, like, just, like, flipped. And I'm over here like, oh no! Do any of the cast funk on a Friday night? That is the question. I think oh, wait, actually, Danny is perfect for the tone of Friday Night Funkin'. Are you kidding me? Why was I not thinking of that? For some reason I was thinking, so for some reason, I like, whenever I think of rolling with difficulty, the mascot, so to speak, that I think of first is Kiana, and I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, that's gonna be such a weird change, going into the new campaign and not having, like, Kiana as, like, having Kiana as my default, like, character that I, like, it's really weird. Kiana is the default character that I think of in my brain when I think of rolling with difficulty. I think in part because the first season was the Kiana season TM, and also because I got so attached to Kiana, like, immediately, instantly I was attached to her. I was like, she's perfect. And, like, I just, like, points at her. Whoops. Okay, I think that's enough. Well, hold on here. We gotta be at least a little consistent. There we are. Okay, that's the boss done. Hooray! Look at him. He's enjoying his little snack. At least as much as a being with absolutely zero thoughts in their head can. Here, I'll draw the little glowy glows too. Well, like the little reflective bits of the... No, that doesn't make sense here. Shiny, shiny. Shiny, shiny. There we are. Okay, that looks better. Red does exude that main character energy in her performances. Red does exude that main character energy in her performances. I think, like, I don't want to sound self-aggrandizing, but I do feel like, gosh, that sounds, it's like, I too like to imagine that I have main character energy. I'm not sure how true this is about myself, but like, I don't know. My partner says that I do, and I believe them. I believe them because, they are niceys to me. That's not why I believe them, or at least it shouldn't be. I don't think it is. It's just that they're right about a lot of stuff because they're smarter than me. Oh, goodness. Every time I say, like, yeah, I'm not very smart, or like, yeah, blank is smarter than me, I always, like, have this little voice in my head that's like, no, you're very smart! And I turn to the voice and I'm like, I don't care about being smart. Because, like, it's such a weird thing. Because I kind of grew up with people, like, you know that thing when you have ADHD and you're good at school. And so, like, adults tell you, you're so smart, and you don't believe them. You're like, I don't think I believe you. I think I'm just getting good grades, and there's a difference between those two things. I don't know if I'm the only person who's experienced. I can't be the only person who's experienced this. But, like, I've never valued my intelligence. It's just that the adults in my life valued me being intelligent. Let's see here. Okay, after the boss arm chaunches, kazoo! Okay, we're gonna skip the colored kazoo until a little later. So, Voss now with blood. Well, I don't want to do two Vosses in a row. So, oh gosh. I really did just set myself up for, like, a lot of really difficult, challenging ones, didn't I? Okay. We're gonna draw just, like, instead of the full Paraspora, what I want to draw is just, like, an image of, like, a really specific angle. Like, you're standing on it, I think. I think I'd like that. So we're gonna say that, like, the dome is about here-ish. And the stairs down are here-ish. The perspective on this is gonna be a little weird. And then out there is, no. This direction is the balustrade, or whatever the railing. The railing, that's what it's called. This is the railing. And they got the ground, and like, Austin described it, it was so pretty. Oh my gosh. And then like, okay, and then there's the mast that goes up, and then there's the masts that go out, because there's like so many masts. They work like little solar sails. It's so cool. I love the Paraspora. It's such a cool ship. So yeah, I don't think I will be drawing like the dome at all. It's just gonna be implied to be there. I am eyeballing all of this perspective, and hoping that it looks not bad. Then we're gonna do a little bit of squash and stretch here. Okay, that feels better. I drew these stairs so wrong. Oh, that's the problem. So, like, okay, first things first, it needs to all be that way. I have to, like, change windows whenever I check chat, so that's why, if you've said something and I've not acknowledged it, that's why. I am very sorry I'm not, Anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh, right, I just, like... I stopped in the middle of my train of thought about my partner being really smart, and, like, it's this weird thing where, like, like, I never understood the metaphor of other people's voices being in your head until very recently, because, like, up until that point, I just sort of thought, yeah, there's me, the me that I think of as me, and then there is, like, all of the thoughts that I have. And, like, that, like, all of the thoughts, like, every thought was just in the same amorphous blob. And, like, the idea that, like, the me that I think of as me is not a thinking creature. It's just that thoughts will come to me. And I figured out that that's not a normal way to look at, like, your mental, what's the word I'm looking for? Not state. Your mental organizational system. Yeah, as an honest student, being smart sucks. I don't believe them. I'm playing the system. Good on you at Arctic Rescue. Oh my goodness. We love playing the system. That's the thing, is that, like, every time, like, I would, like, get a good grade, or, like, I'd be rewarded for, like, you know, doing the thing that the adults wanted me to do. Like, I would always, like, be very aware that the reason I was being rewarded for this was because I was doing the thing that the adults wanted of me, which was very different from the things that I wanted for myself. Because, like, all I wanted from adult approval was the assurance that I was not going to be punished. That was all I wanted from the approval of adults, because I didn't actually respect authority. I just knew that the authorities in my life were such that I had to be cooperative with them, or else my life would be very miserable. I don't know if anyone... God. I've been described as incredibly traumatized by a friend of mine. And I guess they're right. But are we not all traumatized in this oppressive society? Why am I laughing? So anyhow. Oh, that thing that I erased was the sail. Okay. But anyhow. Oh my goodness gracious. I guess, like, what are the words that I am trying to articulate? I started saying all of this. Why did I? Oh, right. So I never got the voices in my head metaphor, because, in my brain, I'm not the one who thinks. The thoughts just appear, and I am the one who, like, decides what to do about a thought that appears to me. This is the same way that I viewed my emotions for a long time, because I realized at a very early age, wait, every time I feel an emotion, it is distressing. Not in the sense of, like, that sounds really maladaptive. Hold on. Okay, so... You know, the fun thing about having ADHD is that emotional dysregulation is terrible, and like if you think that it's like a child with ADHD having a temper tantrum is like inconvenient for you, imagine being a kid with ADHD having uncontrollable anger issues and not knowing how to control yourself and knowing that you will hate yourself after whatever it is you just did. Like... And then there was also the fact that, like, even to give you an idea of how bad my emotional dysregulation is / has been, even, like, positive emotions, like, for instance, if I got too into a sport I was playing, I would be worse at the sport. And it's like, and so, like, me enjoying the sport meant I was worse at the sport. And that was, like, a horrible sensation, a horrible thing to know. So, like, you can imagine, like, so I developed this thing where I was like, okay, I am me. Like, the me that I think of as me is one thing. And then my emotions and thoughts are a different thing. They're like a thing that is outside of me that happens automatically regardless of what I want. And I am the person who decides what to do when I am faced with a situation that causes a thought or emotion to occur. And, like, that's not good advice for most people, if I'm being honest, but it has served me incredibly well. I don't know if I'm making any sense. This was supposed to be about rolling with difficulty. Oh my goodness. So anyway, yeah. Gosh, I wish I could remember, like, the exact description that Austin gave of the Paraspora in that moment. I actually think it would be really cool if the railings on the Paraspora were squiggly, so let's do that. I've impulsively decided this just now. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. gosh, if it's gonna take me like a half hour to do every one of these, maybe, I don't know, I feel like I should be drawing a little faster. It's fine, everything's fine. I'll do most of them, I think, by the end of the stream. Okay. We're gonna make this opaque just to make my life easier. So this is opaque now. It's not a railing, it's opaque. Ooh, it's got stars. I like that. Okay, that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be stars. It's gonna be badly drawn stars. Oh, golly molly gosh. But like, oh, I still didn't finish the voices in my head metaphor thing. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me is I have ADHD. That's what's wrong with me. Oh, golly. Ow, my little leggies. This one. I have to change the music every half hour, which is a good, like, way to keep the time, I guess. Because boy howdy can I not keep track of time. Anyhow. Ugh. The position that I am sitting in is real bad for my legs. I just... Can you tell that part of the appeal of having a chat to me is having other people to direct a conversation? I guess that's a nice thing about having a chat, is that you can ask other people to direct a conversation, but you are not obligated to have them direct the conversation. Like, it's like, I don't know. I like streaming because it means that I can interact with other people without actually having to interact with other people. That sounds mean. Without having to do, like, the exact, like, social dance that normal conversations have. Because, like, boy howdy is that difficult to parse. It's not even as difficult for me personally to parse. It's just that it's more draining for me to do a dialogue than it is for me to do a monologue. And functionally, what streaming is monologuing at the chat. That's what streaming alone is anyway. And then, like, if you are streaming with another person, suddenly it's this cute little, like, you are in tandem, like, developing thoughts and entertaining the chat. And so it's like this nice little, like, yeah, we have a common goal in this. I really hate conversations that are aimless, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Maybe that is the case. Should the mask be swirly too? I don't think that makes any sense. Nah. I think what I want instead is... I want something to be going up the mast, because that just feels right. So, like, little runes or something. Here, let's ask No! Kath! Oh no! I think I have a little ADHD. However, it could just be the fact I'm a drummer and I'm learning the guitar. Probably. You never know. I don't know what it is about drumming and ADHD that associates them with one another, aside from, like, the fact that it's just, like, when you get to drum, when you're drumming, you get to just go, like, you get to go absolutely berserk. I'm thinking maybe I will move on to a different drawing before I line this one, because I've been on it for longer than I wish to have been on it. learn music theory so bad just so that I can, like, have names and words for, like, all of the things about music that I, like, recognize and want to, like, know more about. The only problem is that, like, because I am not in, like, a scholastic environment, like, the only reason I was good at school is because other people were telling me the things that I needed to learn, and, like, I'm bad at asking questions. I'm so bad at asking questions. I'm good at knowing stuff once someone has told me. I'm so bad at asking questions and trying to, like, connect things and get follow-up information. Like, just to give you an idea, my partner, my beloved partner, they have started making, like, a little stats system for them to make, like, abilities for funsies in their free time. And they are so smart and cool, and they do it so good, and I love them dearly, and I need to stop gushing about my partner before that's the only thing that I do for the rest of the stream. But basically, there's this one stat called processing that they have, that like, basically processing is just how fast can you how fast can you, like, internalize information, and how fast can you, like, solve problems and connect stuff. And I have a -4 modifier by their standards of what processing is. I'm so not smart. It's so simple, but it's also complex. Anxiety so bad affected my stomach. Yo! Oh my gosh! Did not expect to be sneezing. Gosh, it's so interesting to me, psychosomatic symptoms. Let's see here. I think I want to do next. Let's do something nice and easy. We'll do Kiana with teeths. Kiana with teethies. So, what was I saying? Right. It's like, I also have anxiety. I have generalized anxiety. I also have PTSD. I have so much PTSD from so many different sources. Can you tell? Oh my gosh. What do you mean you can't tell? Wow. That sounds... I have, like, many things that just objectively impair my cognitive functioning. And, like, it's like... I'm saying all of this, and there is a voice inside of my head that's going, stop saying depressing stuff. And I'm like, it's not depressing, it's just how I live. Like, that's the thing. It's really weird, how people are like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't function in the way that I expect you to? That's either strange or sad. This must be fixed. And I'm over here like, my guy, I need you to understand that I see my anxiety as a, like, feral animal that has taken up residence in my belongings that I can't really get rid of. It's just kind of something that I have to live with for forever. And that's fine. It's just... I'm trying to, like, this expression, it's almost right. There we go. That's better. Sometimes I have to, like, shut up in order to focus on a drawing. Drawing and talking at the same time, really difficult. What was I trying to say? Right, it's sort of like this weird thing, where, like, this is just how I live, and, like, hearing other people be like, that's a bad way to live, I'm over here like, well then, too bad? And it's like, I have to constantly say that because of the whole, like, because I never understood the voices in your head metaphor. I just kind of, like, I always did things that according to conventional wisdom for so long, and it took me so long to figure out how to do things, like, just for me, like, in ways that I know work for me. Like, there's a difference between trying to, like, customize conventional wisdom and trying to just, like, invent ways for yourself to function. And that's really hard when you don't have practice at it. And it took me until very recently to realize, oh, when people say there's, like, there's, like, there's other voices in my head, like, it's, like, the voice of the worst person you know in your head, or, like, the voice of the person who taught you, like, the worst things about, like, how to function. Sentence. Please finish the goddamn sentence. I never quite understood it, until I did. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even remember what brought it on, what made me realize, oh, that's what they mean at the end of Be More Chill. That's what they mean at the end of Be More Chill, when they're representing, like, all of the different pieces of advice that, that Jeremy understands to be true about dating. Like, not true, but, like, he has heard so many different, like, pieces of advice about, like, how to ask someone out, and, like, how to, like, be a good, like, boyfriend, I guess, like, how to be a good date, how to be, like, someone that someone would want to say yes to. And, like, all of the, like, it's like, all of the ways that he thinks, like, make the most sense are said by the people who, he is closest to, and then all of the ways that are, like, kind of, like, don't come very naturally to him are said by, like, all of the people who, like, it's really fun. I love Be More Chill. But, like, did you ever think about that? That, like, that's, like, a thing in Be More Chill? That, like, the way, oh, her little thing. That's so cute. Oh, she's so pretty. I love her. Anyway, sorry, I was talking about Be More Chill. I had to drop out of school due to my anxiety, literally killing me by my stomach. Oh, goodness gracious. It is okay, Kath. Honestly, I wish I had the spine to drop out of school, when I was a high schooler. It was probably better for me to have a high school degree, but that's beside the point. I never went to college. Never went. I might go to college, specifically to learn music theory, because I can't learn it on my own. I'm positive I cannot. Ooh, $800 on funny plastic Punto. Interesting. Sorry, I'm done with comic. Ooh, it's in the rolling with difficulty chat. Hooray! Golly, I can't wait to see it. I'm sorry if that sounded sarcastic. I promise I'm very sincere. Anyway. Maybe I should get a reference for Kiana. That makes sense. Hold on. Where is my phone? Because I just have all of them saved there. Aha, there it is. I love how I was like, yeah, let's do like a little like anticipatory tomorrow is the finale stream, and we'll talk about really good difficulty. And then instead I started talking about, and so I started talking about, I guess, just like, yeah, isn't it strange how like, you get so many people telling you the best way to live your life, and like, about 90% of them do mean well. Something, be more chill. I don't know, let's try to steer it a little back on topic, before I go, before I go, like, off topic once again. I don't know, I guess... In that way, Kiana is both, like, very familiar to me, and also very anathema to me. Because, like... Kiana not knowing what she wants and what advice to follow about her own life, very, very vibes. I understand this completely. How do you draw eyebrows? That's so hard. This is so hard! No, expressions are difficult! No! Oh! No. I'm missing something. Gosh. I just want to draw a pretty Kiana. I want to draw a Kiana that is good. I draw so slow. I do a lot of things really slow. Like thinking. Straight up when I got my diagnosis for ADHD, the doctor also diagnosed me with, you physically think slower. Like she was just like, you do not think at the speed that most people would be expected to think at. And like learning that about myself, I was like, oh dang, for real? Hi, Jerryberry. You missed me getting wildly off topic. I think people commission me, but my comic definitely ain't getting any customers. Don't say that. I think it's probably really good. I say having not seen it yet. It's fine. I think you are lovely at art, Kath. Now, right, I was looking at the reference for Kiana that lives in my phone. Where are you? There you are. My reference folder for Rolling with Difficulty is titled Reference with Difficulty, because of course it is. I was like, hey, reference with difficulty, that's the thing. I have basically all of the main character art on here. She's so pretty. I love her. I love her so much. And so it's just like, aside from like... It's very funny because like... Aside from the fact that like... Kiana like intuitively understands, this is not the place for me. Like, she just understands that, but she doesn't like understand why that is the case. Like, she is very good at understanding things and she's not very good at knowing why. And so because of this, this causes problems for her, and I love that idea. The idea that, like, this character has a lot of good intuitive knowledge, but doesn't necessarily have, like, ways to explain or justify it. And if they have to justify it, then they become, like, a little paralyzed sometimes. Like, love that. Love that for her. It's a problem for her, but I love that as a character flaw is what I'm trying to say. It's really fascinating to me that, like, Red, like, essentially built her, originally. She was like, I don't really know what the monastery is doing. I just know that Kiana decided that she doesn't want to be there. And that's all that she, that's all she, like, knows. And so, like, that's the thing, it's like, by building the character from a place of not actually knowing necessarily where the character would end up, she also, I forgot to switch pencils. That explains so much. I forgot to switch from my, away from my drawing pencil when I went back to sketching. Okay, anyway, that's fine. What was the sentence I was forming about? I think Kiana is, like, a really nifty little gal, in part because I'm over here like, ah, yes, I see huge chunks of me in there, and in part because I just, I think it's really interesting that, like, because early on Red made the decision to not know stuff, Kiana constantly makes decisions from a place of intuitively understanding, but not consciously knowing. And so, like, Kiana makes a lot of decisions that in hindsight were very good, but that in the moment seem deeply dubious. And then she forms relationships in this interesting, like, way where she will just, like, offer, like, she will, like, offer people, like, she will offer people, like, she essentially offers people nothing in return for, like, I'm not sure how to explain. I started the sentence like, she forms relationships in an interesting way, and I'm like, yes, this is true. What is that way? I talk without thinking so much, because I think really slow. We've been over this. It's fine, everything's fine. Oh, I forgot to lower the opacity. There we go. Oh, golly Wallyosh. I love Kiana so much. Look at her, she's so pretty. Ah! And it's really interesting how, like, Red did expect at least a little bit for the innocuous decision that Kiana made of leaving the monastery to have knock-on effects, but for Kiana specifically, and not actually for, like, the plot as a whole. Like, Red did not expect Kiana to be the center of the plot TM in a lot of ways. Like, in a lot of ways, Kiana is the center of the plot TM. In a lot of ways, Virla is the center of the plot TM. Basically, those two are the two characters where you point at them and go, the things that they do and the parts of their backstory that make them the way that they are, that contribute to them being the way that they are, has, like, direct connections and correlations to the stuff going on in the grander ultimate plot, which is crazy. Cause, like, Danny's just kind of here. Danny's here and she is vibing. And then, like, ironically in the Danny season, she's very much not vibing for most of it. Until she finally just decides to put her foot down and say, I'm the one who makes decisions now. Like, it's really interesting how, like, I love that about, like, the idea of making decisions, I think, between Kiana and Danny is, like, it's two very different ways of looking at, like, decision-making. Not looking at, but, like, if you, like, I am essentially saying this improvisationally, I need you to understand. Usually, I type things out. This is why I really like Discord, because I get to converse with people in a form where I, like, you know, don't stutter and don't do whatever I'm doing right now. But, you know how it is. Her face is really round. Anyway. Like, it's fine for her face to be round, I guess, but technically speaking, it's a little off-model. I don't know, it's just like, I really like how round her face is, in, like, in the first season art. And then her face, like, slowly, like, changes to become, like, she loses, she loses a lot of, like, the roundness in her face over time, which makes sense, because she's, like, she starts the show when she's, like, 19, and now she's, like, 20, 21, so, like, it makes sense that, like, there would just be this, like, sudden, like, change in, like, how her face is, how her face looks, but, I don't know, I like Kiana with a round, soft face. I think it's very nice. I like Kiana when she is cute and squishable. Look at her. She's so very. Look at her. Look at her. Every time I draw other people's teeth, I am reminded of how jacked my own teeth are. Because, like, in case you didn't know, because you don't watch every single stream that I make, and then also encyclopedically file the knowledge that you get from them away, because why would you do that? That sounds mean to someone who would do that. It's a little self-deprecating because I do that sometimes with other people's streams. But basically, my teeth are jacked in such a way that my bicuspids, like the teeth that are supposed to be directly next to your front teeth, they are behind, not directly behind, but like they are behind like the line in which my teeth are supposed to be. So that means that essentially the way that other people pronounce S's is something that I physically can't do. The only reason I can pronounce S's is because I modified the way that I speak just intuitively, for like it wasn't even like, oh no, people are making fun of me for not saying S's right, so I have to change the way that I talk. No, I just sort of was like, I intuitively was like, okay, the S sound is like this. How do I make the S sound? Usually, well, I do this, and like, to continue making the S sound after my teeth grew in wrong, essentially I just kind of like, subconsciously, intuitively, instead of pressing my tongue close to my two front teeth, like most people do, I instead press my tongue up directly against, like, my hard palate to make an S sound, so if I try to make S sounds the way other people make S sounds, I sound like this. And you'll notice that my entire voice quality changes when I do that, and that's because if I hold my mouth in a way where I can make my S sounds like that, I by necessity kind of have to hold my mouth in this way that like raises my soft palate and makes it so that my voice comes from like further back than it does if I do it like this. So my voice is inherently more nasally whenever I just kind of don't do that. I don't know how well you can tell the difference. Yeah, I can't really turn my own volume up unless you want to hear like if I turn my microphone gain all the way up, then you're gonna hear a whole lot of whiny feedback sounds. So let's not do that. There we go. I think the audio balance is a little better, hopefully. You just kind of have to, like, turn your audio up and be in a quiet environment. I'm really sorry. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Edzrini. Anyway, what was I? Oh, right. I was drawing her teeths, and so then I started talking about my own teeths. That's what was happening. No, that doesn't make sense. And then I like the idea of giving her a little, depending on like the angle that I draw a head at, I will like suggest like the bridge of a nose or like the place that like a face like sort of crinkles up where a nose would be. Does that make sense to me? There we go. Look at her with her teethies. Oh my gosh, I love her. I love her so dearly. Look at her. my spooky barbarian girl. I love her. I love her, I love her, I love her. I keep saying this because it's true. I love her. Oh, I love her. Alright, let's see here. So, I have done Teefs. I have done the Arm Chaunch. And I have started the Shiny New Paraspora. I think I still want to hold off on the Shiny New Paraspora, and instead I want to draw Voss, now with blood. Voss, now with blood. I am like an excellent mimic, and so people thought that I was really good at acting, when in reality what I was good at was understanding that this is kind of the way that a thing is supposed to be read, and like, I'm really bad at like acting, I'm not bad at acting, how do I explain? I'm bad at delivery, which is a fundamental part of acting. I'm bad at delivering a line. I'm very good at understanding a line. I'm very bad at delivering one. And my brain not being very smart certainly does not help me like deliver a line well quickly. So like the first time I read a thing, I will always deliver it wrong the first time. I have to like take at least like 5 minutes to like process what the line's about and everything before I can even come close to a read that is good, and even then it's not always a very good read. Why did I get on this topic? What was it that I was saying? What did I want to draw? Oh, right. So, like, I'm very good at, like, mimicking the style of delivery of someone else, and I'm very bad at delivering things in a way that is unique to me. So that's why I'm very good at this announcer voice. I'm very good at, like, figuring out sort of, like, how a thing would be delivered, but I'm very bad at delivering it myself. Anyway, let's see. What pose should I draw him in? Let's thumbnail some of these. So we could have him doing the whole, like, looking down at his hands like, holy shit, I am no longer, gothically pale. That's wild. We could have him... Ooh! We could have him pulling himself out of the tank. That is also an option. Like, either arched back or hunched forward. I don't know. So many options. Bloodful boss. Boss in the corner. What he doing? The boss in the corner is doing a little chaunch. That's what he's doing. Oh, okay. Bye, Kath. Sorry, I forgot to say bye earlier. Let's see. Just the fact that it's like, Danny and Virla, you came out, you were kind of drained, you were like, ugh, that was an experience. And Voss, you've never felt better. That's so fun to me. Maybe a cute little, like, he's just sort of leaning out of it. That's cute. I like that. I think that's cute. That's me in the corner. Oh no, the music's... Hold on. You should draw Feeble Boss. That's what that was. That's what that was. Higo Chanch. No thoughts, head empty. Head empty, no boss. He's kind of staring off, being like, whoa, I feel way better. That's wild. I like to imagine Voss was like mentally preparing himself for like, okay, well, I'm no longer being constantly drained, but shit's still kind of hard a lot of the time, but like, it's fine. I can do this. It's fine. And then, and then he comes out of it and he's like, whoa, wait a minute. That was like, I feel refreshed and better, and my crops are thriving, my skin is clear? My crops are thriving and my skin is clear? What? It's great. Yum. Sorry if the sounds of my chewing are a bit much. I have Myconix for my stream snack. Oh yeah, okay. So, I figured out how I want to do it. I'm gonna have his hand right here. We're just gonna do like a waist up one instead of like his whole body, because that's like too much work. I was about to change the music. It's silent. We need music in the background. Do 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 do. That's better. Dermatologists hate the simple trick. Oh, Night Arctic Rescue. Gosh, my time zone is not Pacific. I like to imagine it's like, I said that and then I didn't actually have like an end to that sentence. So like, whatever. I really liked like the hairstyle that I invented for Voss. Once he actually has time to like grow hair out. Because at the moment, he most certainly does not have the time to grow his hair out. But when he does, I really like the idea that like, the idea of the style that I invented for him in a different art thing. I might just like pull it up, but like, that takes some time. I'm too lazy for that. I'm like, nah, I'm too lazy for that. Voss coming out of the goop. He's out of the goops. Boy, fresh out of the goops, what will he do? What crimes will he commit? Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. Wow! The extra organ is the tube. The extra organ is hair counts. I don't think hair counts as an organ. Like, God, it's so funny. He can't be. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't think hair is an organ. Horrifying. He has like slightly more defined muscle, I think, after his time like being mildly more nourished. in the past, like, month or so. I think it's been a month. It's been like a month since he got out of prison, at least. Unless it hasn't. God. It's been at least a week! Because that's how long the honeymoon was! God. Oh my gosh. It's been a week! That's all I ask. I just 1 week! It's so funny. And then we got a little expression. Do 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 do. I've already talked earlier on the stream about how I adore Voss dearly, but like I want to talk more about him. Like, listen. Voss is perfect, and I will hear nothing to the contrary. I love him so much. He is everything to me. He's just a little guy. It's like he just like listen. So like I love how when we meet Voss, he's just like this very unsettling person. He's like very chill and sorry, I don't think it was an ambulance because there was no siren, but lights just went by outside of the window there. Anyway, so like, gosh, I'm so sure I was in the middle of a sentence. Right, he was just this, like, unsettling person who, like, nonetheless, like, we the audience are like, well, I kind of, surely I'm supposed to like this guy. What's the deal, Wally? Why have you made this little guy interesting? Like, we intellectually know the reason he has made this little guy is because he needs a different PC. But we're like, what's your new little guy's deal? What's your new little guy's deal, Wally? What's this little guy's deal? And like, God, arms are so hard. Side views of arms are really hard. Why did I choose this? Hold on. Okay, so it bends back a little bit. Gosh. I'm just gonna have to live with this being a not very good arm, I think. If I'm ever gonna finish this, I'm just gonna have to live with the fact that I am, below the skill level that it takes to do this well. Let's check chat. Let's see what chat's up to. Top shelf Blorbo. Exactly. You're so right. He was vibing at East Garden of Eden. He was. Oh yeah, a couple weeks minimum. Wait, what's not with that attitude? Have you ever thought about giving him Baldur's Gate 3 gift ears? I think they're neat. Oh, the little razor ears? Oh, that's really good. That's fun. I already draw GIF, with these ears, and I've gotten too attached to it. So, no. I've gotten too attached to the way that I draw them. It's like, it's for me. It's for me. God, this is a terrible arm. Like, I can sort of see what I'm going for, but I don't see good execution here. has something to do with... There we are, that's better. Does Voss still not wear a shirt? Oh no, wait, I remember. He has Vlocketh's armor now. So... and how did I always draw Vlocketh's armor on him? Okay, so I might just have to pull up that image of Voss that I was talking about, so that I can, figure out how I draw his clothes at this angle? Where is it? He's in here somewhere. Voss, my beloved. Let's see. No, wait, he's not in here. I don't think. Oh, okay, right. I made that image on my phone. Okay. I will just have to pull it up on my phone then. Beep boop beep boop. Keep forgetting he has a I know, right? It's wild. It's a silly, it's like, listen, if you take like the version of Vlocketh that exists in Baldur's Gate 3, ridiculous to think about, absolutely cartoonish. The way that I drew Voss that one time, which, I can't necessarily, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't pull it up here very easily, but I can pull it up on my little phone. If you've seen it, you've seen it, I guess. But, gosh darn it. Where was it? Where does it live? I'm so disorganized. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. It lives here somewhere. Ah, there it lives. Okay, anyway. As I was saying. Oh, right, in his little vial! I have this fun little way that I draw his vial. Like, technically speaking, it's just like a test tube with a cork in it. That's basically, like, that's what the vial is. That's according to canon, he just has a little test tube with a cork in it. Right? I decided that I wanted to make it look cute and fancy. So it's sort of like, it's like the way that Minecraft bottles are. I initially based it off of, the way that the vials of, like, special magic energy are in Healing Good Pretty Cure, which is a lovely Pretty Cure. It has the best opening of any Pretty Cure, and I will, take that to my grave. Okay, not the best opening. It has the best opening song of any Pretty Cure. I'll take that to my grave. The visuals for the opening, they're very pretty. And I like one of the sections of it where they, like, layer stuff and stuff. But, like, as an arc, that an opening goes on, I think Hiragaru Sky kind of takes the cake for me as far as Pretty Cure goes. If you don't know what Pretty Cure is, it's a magical girl thing. But anyway, like, I just like to draw Voss's little blood vial more like that. Because I just think it's cuter. And he deserves to be cute. I like to imagine, like, Danny is the one who, like, helped him to, like, make the armor not look ridiculous. I also, like, it's really interesting, because, like, Voss doesn't, like, strike me as a person who actively cares about his appearance, but he cares about, like, he doesn't care about his appearance, and he doesn't care about what people think of how he looks. He cares about, like, if he cares about you, then he cares about what you think of him. You know what I mean? Which, of course, makes sense, but, like, everyone cares about what the people they care about think of them, but, like, it's, like, to a degree that is, like, it's notable. You know what I mean? I like that about Voss. I like that he cares. I like that he cares so much. He cares so much! He cares so much! Anyway, I'm not sure how to draw it to where it looks really embedded in his skin, because, like, every time I've drawn it before, it doesn't look embedded in his skin. But it's fine. Anyway. Let's check chat again. You're alright, Watsy is wrong. Yeah! It should be fancy. It should be very fancy. Do 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 do. then I drew it. I guess it's gonna cover up the work that I did on the vial, but that's fine. There we are. I imagined it, like, at a lot of sharp angles. Oh, right, I was talking about how, like, I like to think that Danny, she helped him, like, customize the armor, a little bit, because, like, he kind of was just like, I don't know how to make this fit me, and Danny's like, I got you, and he's like, you got me? And she's like, yeah, I got you, and he's just like, it's really nifty. I like him, and I like the idea that, like, him and Danny have, like, a very, like, easy relationship, in part because, like, gosh, it's crazy that, like, she was forced to trust him with, like, the most important thing in her life, and, because he did, like, and it's, like, not the bare minimum, but, like, what do you mean not the bare minimum, but, like, he, like, upheld that trust, and he continues to call her captain, and she's just like, aye, cool. You're good. You're good in my book. I think you, like, it's like, at first, like, when she accepts him as, like, a person, as a person that can, like, that can, like, be on the ship, she's like, well, we sprung you out of prison, and you, warned us a few seconds before the Lich dropped into, for some reason I was gonna say my Finbar's wedding, but, like, I don't know. Before the Lich dropped into Finbar's wedding, so, like, that's pretty chill. You seem like a perfectly reasonable God, he's like a perfectly reasonable person. And we do need a little more manpower. So, since you have literally nowhere else to go, I will go ahead and accept you onto, the ship. Onto the ship, to be clear. And he calls it captain. It's so neat, and I love him. Let's see here. I love their relationship, so great. Yes, exactly. 30 tools check to properly select his armor. Yeah, there we go. Jenny has double proficiency in every tool. Every tool? Double proficiency? Wait, hold on. Right. She's an artificer. God, artificers are crazy. I think it needs to be more obvious where he's looking. But he also needs to have, like, a whole eye. There we go. That's better. Okay. I did it. I think I'm actually going to, bop over to the Paraspora again, instead of lining this Voss. It's fine. I am very, oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, sorry, usually my streams only last for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours at most, and we're coming up on that time, but I don't want to just, like, end the stream without doing the other things, but also there's so many of these things. We have Voss now with blood, we got Shiny New Paraspora started, we have not started Kazoo, the Voss and Virla sequence. God, the Voss and... Oh, I could talk so much about that, but I don't want to talk about it until I start drawing it, because that makes sense to me. And we got Maxim with his spell focus. We got Finbar at least flying through the air. Then we got Danny being hot, of course. Do I want to just stream until I finish these things? I mean, I guess I do. But streaming until I finish these things means I'm talking for a while. Like, I will be alert and awake the entire time. I think it's just, like, I don't know. I would feel bad streaming for so long. I guess this is just, like, an imposter syndrome self-consciousness thing coming in, because, like, I'm over here like, I don't know. People aren't coming here to see me go on for ages and ages and ages. In my head, people aren't here to, like, see, like, me specifically be doing this. It's just the fact that I'm the only person streaming a rolling with difficulty thing right now. Cause like I very specifically like made the thumbnail like about rolling with difficulty. I'm like, hey, this stream is about rolling with difficulty, cause it is. And then I spent a good chunk of the stream, not a good chunk of it. I spent at least 20 minutes of this stream just talking about my experiences with ADHD. And it feels, and so like being like, I'll just stream until I finish feels, it feels as though I am acting as if people are here for me doing things. And it feels like I'm not necessarily respecting people's time somehow. I think that's it. It feels like I am not respecting people's time if I stream for longer than 2.5 hours. I don't know why. I don't understand why that's the case. Let's see here. It's up to you. I'm just rolling around doing dishes. Ooh, we love dishes. We don't love dishes. What I'm trying to say is we love passively listening to a stream while doing a little chore. It's nice. I mean, I guess it's fine if I just do this until I finish. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this until I finish because I said I would. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep boop beep boop. We're back on Friday Night Funkin', it seems. No, we're not. But let's see. How do I draw a straight line? Straight lines are so difficult to draw. Help me. Okay. Rotate the canvas a little bit. I can just use a ruler. It's not the end of the world if I use a ruler. Every time I see this Kiana, I'm just like, it's her! It's her! It's my girl! My girl! OMG! Beep boop beep boop. The ADHD experience is fully relevant to rolling with difficulty. Let's be real. Kiana, Dirty, and Maxim. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my gosh. Maxim having ADHD, but like being like, number one, he's like older than basically anyone else on the cast. Like, I'm positive Maxim is older than Finbar. Words what are the words that I'm trying to articulate? I'm positive Maxim is older than Finbar. And like, Maxim has essentially built his entire life, around never leaving his house. Even to the point where, given the opportunity to travel, he still travels in his house. His house is the method by which he travels. So like, it's fascinating to me. Like, I've never seen, the way Maxim functions is a way I would never be able to function. But like, it's this, the Maxim has ADHD angle is delightful and fascinating to me, because like, Maxim hates impulse decisions. I'm very positive of this. So like, I have to imagine that there's so much like that goes into so many years of like whatever was happening with him, that whatever's been happening with him that goes into like him, like his disposition. Like, he hates impulse decisions. He hates like when people lie. He hates when, oh my gosh, it's just like, he likes when there's rules. He really, really likes when there is rules. And it's just like, he's so cute. I love him. I love Maxim so much. He's perfect. He's so perfect. Beep, boop, beep. Golly. I might want to give my voice at least a little bit of a break, or maybe I just need to drink more water. I wanted to start streaming earlier because I know my time zone is like later than everyone else's time zone. By everyone else's, I mean like you can tell I am a filthy American based upon the way in which I speak. And it's like, I know that it's a Thursday and so people have to go to bed because like stuff happens on Fridays, you know? But it's just that I work a graveyard shift. I work a graveyard shift, so I kind of have to be awake, like, during the hours of 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., and all the other hours that I'm awake, I can either be awake after 6, or I can be awake before 10. You know what I mean? So, like, I choose to be awake before 10, and that means that, like I started the stream, I slept in today, too, so, like, my time for, like, doing things before I started the stream, meant that I was, like, doing other things, while other people were, like, getting dinner, etc., etc., and then I started at 7 my time, and it's now, it's now 9:04 my time, so, like, you know, it's pretty late by most people's standards, but I still want to, like, keep streaming, and I'm very awake right now. Anyway, I hate capitalism. Late shift, let's go! Got home from work an hour ago, dang. Ooh, whole sequence was hysterical to be Austin blindsided by let's make his house a spell jammer. It's just like, okay, we've God, the fact that, like, Virla wants to show Maxim, like, Virla doesn't just want Maxim to like him, he also wants to make Maxim's life better. Like, that's, oh my goodness gracious, like, it's this idea that, like, what is the point of being friends with another person if you cannot actively do things to make their life better? I love that. I love that about Virla. And, like, he, like, extends that to Emmy, too. Like, I think of Emmy because I'm drawing the ship. I love Emmy so much. She's perfect. I love her. Like, it's like, maybe we can integrate her into the ship, and, like, you know, and then, and then Emmy gets excited immediately. She's like, I can fly? You can fly! She's so soft. She's so baby. I love a little design that I made of Emmy. You know what? Impulsively, I'm pausing. I'm gonna put Emmy on the deck here. That's what I'm gonna do. Emmy goes on the deck right here. Well, first I have to sketch her. Hold on. I love Emmy. I love her. She is baby. Listen, like, I never understood people who were like, ugh, an annoying child character has been added to the cast. Because I'm over here like, a baby has been added to the cast! Like, I would constantly see, like, just, like, takes about, like, it's like, you know, the child character is usually incredibly annoying. And I'm over here like, what are you talking about? The child character is always my favorite. Unconditionally. And, like, it's just like, golly, she's so cute. I love her. Look at her. Look at her. Her little wide old stompers. That, technically speaking, I invented this design of Emmy. I want so badly, the most badly, to see, like, how Austin might describe Emmy, should she, like, become, like, a little hologram on the ship. I want to know what he would say she looks like. Because, like, functionally speaking, I don't know if anyone else has drawn a specific design for Emmy, but I know me and Spaced Panini have very different designs for her. Like, Spaced Panini, has, like, a very, like, little, like, it is an astronaut suit that came to life, and I'm over here like, she's a proper little girl. She's just a prim and proper little Astro Boy girl in her little 1950s flower sack dress, and she's so cute and small. that's like that's just how I like draw Emmy. That's how I like to imagine, like, that's what her little shape is. She is shaped like she's such a little bean. There we go. Look at her. Look at her. She's perfect. I love her. We both had the idea of, like, the little antenna for her ear, though. Like, we both just had that idea. And I like that. There we go. I made her look just like this, and it's just cute. I like her. I like her so much. I don't know if anyone else has drawn a design for Emmy. And I know Space Paninis is the one that I've seen people draw the most, which makes sense because, like, it's such a good design. It's such a good design. Oh my gosh. Like, I was very like, here's the reason that I made it like this, etc., etc. And Space Panini was like, here, have this really clear, really concise design. And I'm just like, god damn it, that's really good. As long as everyone agrees, Emmy looks adorable, all the designs are valid. Yeah. Oh, it's midnight here, dang. Yeah, late shift. So, oh, wait, no. Wrong layer. I love her. I love her! Ah! I've been doing this all stream where I will just, like, pause to just, like, stare at one of the drawings and be like, I love Oh my goodness. So, Emmy exists. Right, I was trying to say, like, Virla took a liking to Emmy, like, instantly. Like, she says, hello, I'm Emmy. And he goes, hello, I'm Virla. Hello. Do greetings usually go on this long? It's just, like, it's so cute. They're so cute. And then he just, like, is like, so Casimir, I'm aware Emmy has committed a murder. And that's a bad thing. However, have you considered she needs enrichment? I would gladly be her foster dad, if that's alright with you. And Casimir's like, I mean, sure, I guess. Like, basically, it's like, just Vila just becomes her foster dad. And I think that's so cute. I think that's so cute. Like, we could call Casimir her dad. But I think it's funnier if we call Casimir her mom. I don't know if funnier is the right word. But, like, you know, it's just like, I don't know. He created the baby. It's like, Casimir is her mom. Casimir is her mom, and then Vila is her dad. That's such a cute idea to me. Anyway, oh god, rip Casimir. It's just like, god, that moment, that was in the first episode of the season? Oh my god, what the first episode of the season! The first episode of the season, Emmy loses her entire mom! That's crazy! Hold on, I promise I will turn the background music back on in a hot second. I'm just neurotic about the thing. Ooh. Oh, that's so soft. I like that. Anyway, all of this music has been coming from the same person. They just do 30-minute loops of background music that they make themselves. It's like royalty free. It's really cool. I like them. They're nifty. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. He did make the baby. And it's just like God. It's like she sees him and she's just like, I never wanted him to die. Like, it's just like this moment where she's like, she suddenly feels like she feels guilty for for not understanding and for not, like, it's just, like, she feels guilty for not understanding, and she feels sad that she never got to, like, she's never gonna be with him again. They're never gonna, it's like, she's like, I was so angry at him. I was so upset, and it wasn't fair. But this isn't fair. And it's just like, baby. It's like, I just feel it's like Avila is all she has left now. And then Dexter fucking kidnaps the baby! I'm just like, that's a baby! Dexter! That's a baby! God. Dexter, you fucking fuck. I hate Dexter. He's terrible. Awful, awful robot man. There we go. Me. Let me just delete the ruler. Okay, there we go. Don't you notice how I get quiet? I can't be singing a song over this background music. That would be audio chaos. What? I don't want to. I'm just gonna live with these stars being kind of bad. Sometimes you gotta choose to live with things when you have, like, a list of, like, 10 things you want to draw. It's actually 9, but when you have a list of 9 things you wish to draw. Beep boop beep boop. I love, like, area design, and I love, like, architecture, and so drawing improvising in the moment, essentially, what I think the upgraded Paraspora looks like is really nifty. It's really nifty indeed. I love it. It plays to my interests. It's just that also I feel like I need to be more qualified somehow. I'm like, that's silly. I constantly have voices of self-consciousness in my head. This ruins everything! Who am I now? Shout out to people who know about Siege of the X. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop boop boop. Oh, there's the sirens. Yeah, I live in a business district, so for some reason sirens go by more often than they would if I was in, like, I don't know, a suburb. Which I would hate being in. It's like, listen, I either want to be in an incredibly urban area, or I want to be in an incredibly rural area. I want no in between. Unless it's like urban decay, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Insert the emo here that is my season 5 heavy feelings. Oh yeah, the Hans crying emoji. Gosh, I think it was one of I was so happy when, so back during the first like little October prompt thing that someone made, I think it was EM I've forgotten his darned name. The guy E Johnson, I think it was, has like plug as the profile picture in most places, as far as I can remember. They made like a prompt list, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't do all of these, but I will do as many of these as I have sudden inspiration for. And one of the days was blue, right? Because, you know, everyone has blue in their design, at least somewhere. It was, and also because Blue Danny. And most people drew Blue Danny. Some people were like, hey, let's just do like an all blue color palette of one of the characters, or like something, you know, just like something interesting. And I decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this prompt about Hans Jaeger Jr. because he is my favorite. And I was like, I'm using the blue to mean Blue, the person who played Hans, because I'm like that. And when I posted that drawing of Hans, like the man himself found it, and he was like, yes, my boy. And I was just like, oh my gosh. He likes it. I was so happy. I love that Hans emote so much. It gets so much usage. So much mileage out of that Hans. No. I said I would live with the stars looking a little shitty. I'm just going to copy paste this across, honestly. I will rotate it a little and I will mess around with it, and I'm not spending more time on this. I'm not spending more time on these stars. Flip horizontal. Turn it a little. This is fine. Gonna shrink you down. Shrink-a-dink. Alright, that works. Ah, no! Oh my gosh! That was almost a disaster. Fun fact, you can crop the entire canvas to your selection in Clip Studio Paint. Oh my goodness, that was horrifying. Log. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Wait. I don't know when I started using weh as my little like sound that I just do. But I started doing it, and I don't know if it's ever going to stop. It's just so fun and satisfying. It's like, weh! Weh! It's like, it's either like, weh! Or, weh! Or like, weh! There we are. I'm not doing this to impress anyone. I'm doing this because I like rolling with difficulty a lot, and I wanted to give myself enrichment. I'm saying this out loud as my mission statement because the agreements we make with ourselves are the ones that are easiest to break, and agreements that are unspoken are the ones that are the weakest. So, Dimension 20, what's it called again, Fantasy High junior year. The stuff in the Warlock classes in Fantasy High junior year is, the stuff in the Warlock classes, it's just like, it made me go, Mulligan? Mulligan, you can't be seeing through me this way. Not fair. He did it with Mentopolis too, with like Fanny Farnsworth, who is the fawn response in the brain of the big guy TM, because like the entire season, if in case you, for those of you, for those in chat who don't know, the Mentopolis is essentially just this big allegorical like representation of this one guy's brain, and this guy's fawn response. One of the first things she says, that made me go, Mulligan, stop that right now, was that, it's like, yes! Hi, Kath! It's a baby Emmy! It is a baby Emmy, she's so small and cute. It said, was that, when they meet Fanny Farnsworth, one of the first things that she says is, well, I'll do anything to make you like me, because that'll keep me safe. And I'm just like, you need to stop. Why do you have my social security number? I just want people to like me. I guess what I meant way earlier in the stream when I was like, I don't value my own intelligence, because, like, I don't, like, not in the sense of, like, I don't value my own intelligence in the sense of, like, education is stupid, or, in the sense of, like, I'm just so dumb, I'm never gonna be smart. I mean, I don't value my intelligence in the sense that, like, that's not a quality that I cultivate in myself. I leave that to other people, and I just do my best to, like, make sure that the information that I have access to is good, and I trust the sources it comes from. The thing that I value about myself is my ability to, like, be a good friend. And, like, my, like, general, like, people liking me is very important to me. And not in the sense of, like, if people don't like me, then I'll die! That is a voice in my head that is very loud, but, like, the part about it that I choose to value is the idea that, like, if people like you, it means that you're making other people's lives better, and if people like you, then it means that, like, you know, like, you should want people to like you, because, like, not you specifically, I'm not telling you need to want people to like you, I'm saying that, like, I want people to like me because it means that I, like, bring value to other people's lives, and I like, that is, like, being likable is just a thing that I personally value a lot, so I want that to be, like, my defining trait, is that people like me. Which is what frustrates me about Dexter so much. It doesn't make any sense. But like really think about it for a hot second. Dexter's over here like, yes, I make deals, I tell people what they want to hear. And I'm over here like, Dexter. Like, you need, it seems to me like that, like, for a while, Dexter was, like, the only person that I need to like me is Emerson, and maybe the rest of the crew, but also, like, at some point he decided that was not worth, like, I don't understand this man. I hate Dexter so much. I hate him. He's terrible. Awful little animatronic man. Animatronic derogatory. Is animatronic, would animatronic be an insensitive term to Mega Knights in the same way that, like, construct is? I'm so curious, because, like, you know, Voss calls Virla a robot all the time, and so did Finbar, and, like, nobody really liked batted an eye, and Virla didn't seem to have a problem with it. I'm so, but, like, of course construct is incredibly offensive, because constructs are, like, just a thing that a wizard makes for a specific purpose, and not a person. And I'm just like, what is the etymology of, not etymology, what is the cultural landscape around Mega Knights? I'm fascinated by this concept. Want to dissect Dexter on a plate?
Ah, I am a delight. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. Beep boop beep boop. Beep boop beep boop beep. La da 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 da.
I could swear I was in the middle of a sentence, wasn't I? No, I wasn't. Right? I don't know. Every time I draw Emmy's little stompers, every time I draw Emmy's little stompers, I think of, like, Strawberry Shortcake circa 2011, because this is functionally how they drew, like, the girls' little leggies, is that, like, they would just be, like, wide at the end, and they would have, like, the shoes. Little shoes. Little Mary Janes that all of them were wearing. You know, it's just, like, so they would have, like, these giant bobbleheads, itty-bitty little shoulders with slender arms, etc., etc., and then just these, like, little clompy stompers. And I was really enamored with that art style, like, that choice, when I saw it back in 2011. I was like, whoa, that's a really fun way to do the proportions. And, you know, it's because they needed to look like little dolls, of course. Like, I love doll proportions. There's something about doll proportions that I really like. Like, and I do mean doll proportions in, like, as a general concept, not just like, yes, Barbie doll proportions. No, I mean, like, the concept of doll proportions, where, like, you are exaggerating specific things in such a way that something has to exist in a physical space and be able to stand upright or hold the pose that you want it to hold. You know what I mean? But it can still be really cartoonish. Like, that's, like, I love doll proportions deeply.
There we go. Look at her, she's smiley. Oh, she's so baby. I love her.
We're just gonna draw the little brick designs around the bottom and live with it.
Beep boop beep boop. Beep boop beep boop.
Yeah, let me just go to another layer, so I don't have to deal. There we go. Emmy looking like a cute little doll just makes a lot of sense to me. Like, just this cute little, like, this cute, adorable little, like, doll that is, like, a cross between, like, 1950s, like, small child and, like, 1960s space race Astro Boy kind of thing. I love that. I love it so much. I really am so dearly happy with my little design that I've made for Emmy. I love it. I love her. Look at her. She's perfect. Aw. Gotta get up at a reasonable time tomorrow. Okay. Bye, Adzruni. Ardzruni.
Sleep well, sweet dreams and stuff.
Do do. I'll essentially just be talking at the air for the next however long it takes me to finish these prompts that I have set out for myself. We'll find out how long that is. I think, oh gosh, it's already been, it's been 20 minutes since that's interesting. Okay, whatever, anyway. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just gonna copy paste this banister. That's the word that I was looking for. A banister. Ban. You are ban. Bum bum bum. Let's see here. Scoot, scoot, scooch. Okay. We're just gonna merge all those layers down. There we go. Do a little ruler tool right here. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. I imagine, oh my gosh, I just realized, so like, when I referred to Virla as Emmy's foster dad, there's this sitcom from the 1980s, I think it was, called Punky Brewster, that my mom found some, like, DVDs for, and she was like, oh my gosh, I loved this show. I will bring these DVDs home with me, and then I will share them with my little children's, and I love Punky Brewster now. I love her, I think she's great. And, like, essentially the plot of the setup for Punky Brewster, because it's a sitcom, the setup for Punky Brewster is, wild to me as a sitcom setup. When I say wild to me, like, usually sitcoms are, like, the wildest. When you think of a wild sitcom setup, you think, what? Are they living with an alien or something? But no. No. So the setup for Punky Brewster is that there is an old crotchety, building manager. His name is Henry Warnemont. And he, realizes that there is a small, 10-year-old homeless girl that's been living in one of the empty apartments. Right? So already we've got, wait a minute. That's how the show starts? And the answer is yes. The show starts with him finding Punky in this abandoned apartment in the building that he manages. Because, one of the other girls in the building, she found out Punky lives there, and she's like, wow, that's so cool that you just get to live on your own and do whatever you want. Not realizing homelessness is bad. Not realizing that maybe a child being homeless is a bad thing. Maybe a child living illegally inside of oh my gosh. Anyway, what I was trying to say, right, so the setup is that, he's like, you can't be doing this, I'm calling Child Protective Services, and they're gonna figure out what to do with you, and she's like, no, and, the short version of Punky's backstory is that one day, for whatever reason, her dad's not in her life, and one day, her mom, they were going on a road trip, and one day she walked into a little supermarket, and she never came back out. She just left Punky in the car. She said, I'm going to be back. And then she walked in, and she never came back out. And so Punky just left with her puppy, and, decided that she was just going to, have a new life in this city that she's unfamiliar with. I think they're in Chicago. They're in Chicago, yeah. In Chicago! And so, I don't know, granted, Chicago has a reputation for being dangerous. I don't know if it's actually dangerous. But anyway, I feel like most places are both more and less dangerous than you would believe they are. any whoosy what's it. So she's been living in this abandoned apartment for a few months now, and Henry finds her, and he's like, "No, you can't be doing this." And the short version is that he ends up becoming her foster father after attempting to find her mom and failing. Like, he doesn't do this alone, obviously. It's like. But anyway, it's this whole thing. That's the basic setup. Is that this crotchety old man came into custody of this spunky little 12-year-old girl because she was squatting in an abandoned apartment in the complex that he manages. Insane as a setup for a sitcom. Absolutely deranged. I love it. And so, anyway, hold on. So anyway, I bring it up in the context of Virla being Emmy's foster dad, because now that I've thought about it, I can't help but think, oh my gosh, wait, Emmy would be perfect with Punky Brewster's voice. I think Emmy would be absolutely perfect with Punky Brewster's voice specifically. I could have just said that. Why did I give you the whole backstory, the whole setup of the Punky Brewsters? Why did I do that? I could have just decided not to do that. Anyway, it's fine. Let's see here. Merge layer down, if I can find the button. Then we duplicate the layer. Then we scooch it down. I decided instead of runes, it's just gonna be circles with implied runes in there. It's fine. Merge the layer down. Squibble, 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 squibble. Duplicate. I think the thing that I really like about Punky Brewster is the fact that, like Henry Warnabot is just this old man. Like, he is an old man. And then there's Punky, who is just this little ray of sunshine. And she is very much just a kid. She's just a kid. And I love how, like, their sensibilities and their lives, like, interact with one another. And how, like, he has not been raising Punky her whole life. So they have to figure out what each other's deals are and what each other's, like, limits are. And it's, I love the setup of Punky Brewster. And I love Punky as a character. And I love Henry as a character. And I just, like, and that's another thing is that, like Henry, like, part of Henry's tragic backstory is that he's a widower. And, like, he used to have, like, this wife that he absolutely adored. But they never had any kids. And now that she's dead, he just kind of wants to, like, live his old crotchety life, his old predictable crotchety life until he, you know, just doesn't live anymore. That sounds mean. That sounds dystopian. No, he just, like, it's not that he's, like, just sort of sitting around waiting to die. It's that he, like, doesn't take as good care of himself as he could/should. And it's in caring for Punky that he, like, realizes, you know, maybe I should be taking better care of myself, because one, I need to set a better example, and two, Punky, when she met me, did just kind of clean up my entire apartment because she was bored. And she thought it was awful and disgusting, and so she just, like, there's this one moment where, like, cause, like, he smokes, like, a pipe, like a cartoon old man, and and it's like she, when she cleaned out the apartment, she, like, washed out the inside of the pipes. You're not supposed to do that because it ruins, like, the tobacco or whatever inside of it or something. I don't know. Like, the point is that, like, he picks it up and he's like, he, like, pours out, like, the whitish gray, like baking soda or whatever it was that she did. And he's like, you washed my pipes? They were filthy inside! They're supposed to be filthy inside! It was the best thing. I loved it. Me recounting an old sitcom from the 1980s when I am ostensibly doing a Rolling with Difficulty stream. It's fine. I don't know, with no one in chat to keep me on topic. That sounds mean. You know, let's see here. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Do 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 do. Ooh. Oh, this is lovely. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. Here, hold on. I hope I hope the stream is still not still good, but I hope I have not made a disaster of my own stream by like adjusting the background music volume so many times. It's probably fine. Doing just like little details on the Paraspora, it's like really fun. I like it a lot. I love the Paraspora just as a location, I think. There is something about like a ship that is also a home that like really gets me. Like just like a home that is like any home that can move, I think is like immediately more interesting than a stationary place. Because like fundamentally like stationary places are like defined by their context, but like places that move are defined by their contents. And like a ship already feels a little bit like a person. And like, all locations to me feel at least a little bit like a person. I like that about them. I like that about locations. That like you can like get a vibe from like straight up. One of the spookiest sensations I have ever felt was when I entered like an area of a building, and I realized that there was like this is gonna make me sound like a little bit like a new age witchy hippie kind of person, but like that makes it sound like I'm being derisive towards them. But it's just I've learned that people don't take people like that very seriously, and I want to like seriously get my point across. But what I'm trying to say is that like when I entered like the area of the building that I'm talking about, there was like nothing. Like it wasn't like, oh, this area is so spooky. There's like a spooky energy to this place. There was no energy in that place. There was no vibe to be checked. It was like, it wasn't like something was here and now it's dead. There are objects in this location. And this location is otherwise completely and utterly just like, it's devoid of life. Not because life was taken from here, but because it is completely inert. And that was like so spooky to feel. And with the Paraspora, though, like, even though Austin doesn't usually, like, describe, like, the Paraspora as, like, it's interesting, like, the Paraspora in the show does not actually get described in the way that I would absolutely describe a location. It's sort of like, the Paraspora gets described by the characters as a location of sentimental value, and very much not like it is like a living thing, but that makes sense. And then Emmy becomes part of the Paraspora, and they interchangeably use Emmy's name and the Paraspora's name to refer to like the entire ship. God, that moment where Voss was talking to Virla about not remembering the names of the people that he loved, or like, I don't even know necessarily if he like loved all of the people that he lost, but like, he lost them. They were his and now they're gone. Like, God, that's crazy. Like, they were his and now they're gone. Oh my gosh. They were his and they're gone, and they're like gone from, their names are scrubbed from his memory. That's gotta be so, oh my gosh, like, that, you don't just, like, not get affected by that. That's, like, Holy moly. Anyhow, so... Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Feels strange monologuing to, Thank you, Kath. Oh gosh, what was I saying? I was like, it's really interesting that, like, the way the Paraspora gets described, it's only as I'm drawing it now that I realize, like, oh yeah, wait a minute, like, just because, like, they're not necessarily describing it the way that I would describe a location of sentimental value, like, and, like, they're not, they, like, both in character and also, like, the people making the podcast don't necessarily conceive of locations in the same way that I conceive of locations, and so it creates this interesting dynamic. I don't know if dynamic's the right word, but it creates this interesting thing where as I'm drawing it, like, the location means more as I draw it, than any character, like, saying how much the Paraspora means to them, like, really, like, got the point across to me. I think that's really interesting about, like, I don't know, like, just, like, adding to, I think that phenomenon that I'm experiencing right now is very interesting, is what I'm trying to say. I just wonder. I wonder. No, that's not quite what I... What is it? Is that... There we go. That's the right angle. Gosh, I've been on the Paraspora for a while now. I've been on the Paraspora for a while now. I still haven't found where they keep the snacks. Why was that the accent I chose? Get away from that wheelbarrow, you don't know nothing about machinery. That is an Easter egg for my dad, if he is watching, which I doubt he is. Would be nifty if he was. I doubt it, though. My dad also works a night shift, but he's like a full time zone and a half away from me. Anyway. There we go. Alright. I think that I didn't mean to destroy the layer. I just wanted to anyway, I just wanted to clear it. Whoopsie doodles. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm not supposed to clear that layer. No, wait, I wasn't supposed to just... Oh, golly. Okay, hold on. There we go. Merge the layer, Kronk. Wrong layer! Why do we even have that layer? An Emperor's New Groove, my beloved. I shall munch on my snacks. Alrighty. Now we can draw this boss. And as a reward for sticking through, as a reward for finishing both of the drawings that I left in progress, I will draw Hot Danny next. That's my decision. I'm very unused to drawing bald characters. I basically never do it. And also there's not like a lot of extant bald characters in things that I like draw stuff from. So like, I never make characters without hair, and I don't have like the things that lie in my tastes don't have bald characters. So like, it's really like essentially drawing Finbar and Voss has been the entirety of my practice drawing characters without hair. It's very neat, very nifty. I think it's a good thing. A good thing to be able to do. It's always good to be able to expand your drawing prowess. Oh, right, his earrings. I forgot about those. I think I want to make... I think it would be fun if he... it would be really fun if he, like, changes out his earrings sometimes. So I'm just gonna give him a little star earring right here, just because I can. Like, it would be really funny. I think it's really funny to me that, like, if Voss were to make time to change out his earrings, like, between adventures / during long rests, I think that's very cute as a character trait. I don't know if that's necessarily in character, but it's my headcanon that I think is cute, and that I choose to believe, because I like drawing him in cute different outfits. I like treating characters like little dress-up dolls. There we go. Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. You take the moon and you take the sun. Hot Danny! I'm running Yandere Mistra right now while I'm listening. Ooh! Yandere Mistra, let's go! I do hope my voice is a good soothing background sound in combination with the soft little background music. It is very important to me. I don't know. It's very important to me that I like actively improve other people's lives by being in it. It feels like it's important to do. And I think that's interesting. Oh, yeah. Red always talking about how, like, Kiana is, like, a fundamentally selfish character never made much sense to me. Because in my brain, the thing that defines a person as being selfish is not caring if they improve or, like, degrade the lives of the people around them. Like, it's the idea, like, selfishness and self-centeredness is saying, like, I don't care about, like, what other people feel about me, or what other people, like, not what other people feel about me, but, like, I don't care how I make other people, like, feel, or what I do that affects other people. I care about, like, doing and having exactly what I want, and nothing else. And, like, Kiana does care very deeply about doing and having what she wants, but she also, like, at no point does she, like, she didn't leave the monastery because, like, she thought, well, I understand that we do an important thing by punching monsters down this hole, but there's, like, a bunch of other people here, and they are all, like, either just as or more competent than I am. I am not the important piece of this puzzle. I can just go, and I want to go, so I will. That's, like, functionally the that's the thought process behind her decision is, I want to go, I can go, so I'll go. Like, Like, she says, well, I've justified leaving by saying that other people can handle picking up the slack that I've left behind by leaving. That's how I've justified this to myself. And Red, saying that that's, like, a fundamentally very selfish choice is very interesting to me. Because, like, functionally, like, yes, Kiana is saying that I care more about how I feel in my life than I do about, like, doing this duty that I've been told is supposed to be the thing that I, like, live my life with. But, like, listen, as someone who grew up Southern Baptist, like, that choice does not register to me as selfish. That choice registers to me as basic self-preservation. Like, if Kiana were selfish, she would not care, if Kiana were selfish, she wouldn't care about, how do I explain? Like, she would behave very differently if she were, like, a fundamentally very selfish person. I don't understand that angle on her. I just don't. I don't get it. And I think it's mainly just because I define the idea of selfishness very differently. But I don't know. She's not very selfish. Thank you. I don't regularly think the same thing. Not very selfish. Oh yeah, it could be a health thing, like changing the earrings. That makes perfect sense. You're so smart, Kath. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Not very selfish. She has places she wants to be. It's normal and okay. People have the right to get out. And like, it's like the first thing that I saw Kiana doing that made me go, that's incredibly selfish, is when she said, can we just stop talking about this? When, like, Danny was, like, very upset about, like, everyone was very upset about, like, the job that went really wrong at the top of the Danny season. I think it was the top of the Danny season, or yes? No? Hold on, okay. It was the top of the Fearless season that job happened. Right. The Danny season was after the Fearless season. At the top of the Fearless season, the job at the volcano. That was, like, the first time I had ever seen Kiana being definitively selfish. And it felt right that she would want that conversation to stop and that she would feel at liberty to say, can we please stop having this conversation? But I don't think necessarily that makes her a fundamentally selfish person. I think it makes her a fundamentally sensitive person. Like, she's very sensitive, and she understands that she doesn't want this to be happening. She doesn't want this conversation to be happening. She doesn't want this situation to be happening. She hates all of this, and she just wants everything to stop for a few seconds. And so she asks them, please, can we not have this conversation? And, like, that was a very, very selfish thing for her to ask for in that moment. But, like, that doesn't, like, but, like, that, it's different for her to do that once than it is for her to be a fundamentally selfish person. You get me? Earrings all being different could also help with identifying when they were last used. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Kath, you're so smart. I was just over here like, pretty earrings. Character is a dress-up doll. Woohoo! And you're over here like, hey, wait, diegesis. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, diegesis. I love that. I don't know if diegesis is the right word. Continuity? Cohesion. There we go. That's probably the word that I'm looking for. World building, whatever you call it. Whatever you call this sensation, in my heart. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Whoops. It's rotation, then fit.
check the chat. It's like...
She's also just fundamentally traumatized person. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I like thinking about character design. What to do that you were...
Oh, yeah. Gosh. It's like, listen, I like thinking about characters. It's like, I'm very unpracticed at character design, but seeing other people do it well makes me want to get good at it. It's just that, like, I have to construct my life in such a way that I have the time to do that. 'Cause, oh boy, being an adult is hard, you guys.
You guess this has a reflective nose. Ooh! Ooh! Delightful.
I love that. Honestly, like, I feel like, characters who are openly described as pretty should have more, like, interesting, little, like, flaws to their appearance. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, they're really pretty. Like, you gotta give us, like, they, like, their facial structure was like this, and X person found it really pretty, and here's, like, 5 different other traits about them. You know, like, just, like, it's, I don't know, I like that. It's part of why I really liked making my little, like, Voss and Blockett's armor design, because, like, I was like, okay, so I know Voss, X-White. I know Voss is, like, vibes, and I understand, that's too blobby for Voss's eye. Voss's eye is not that blobby. Anyway, what am I trying to say? It's like, where was I? Right. I liked realizing that, like, as I drew Voss more, I was like, oh, wait, actually, is Voss hot? And then, like, I kept going, and I was like, oh, no, I think Voss is hot. Because, like, the way Voss is described, no one ever says that about him, but, like, the more I was drawing him, and the more, like, I was, like, getting into, like, the details of, like, how he is, and the way he stands, and the way he would be, like, if he was just, like, being, like, you know, just, like, vibing and being confident and wearing this really cool armor. I, like, the more that I thought about it, the more I was like, oh my gosh, wait, yes, actually, Voss is really hot. And I was like, no, that's not fair. Stop. My partner constantly makes fun of me for being such an ardent boy-liker. Because they, like, it's really interesting, like, I don't have a gender. They have many genders. And they are, like, an ardent girl-liker. And I am an ardent boy-liker, and this is, like, a point of contention amongst the two of us. It's very funny. Yes, flies! Character designs, Georg!
Oh my gosh, I love moles as, like, character traits. That's so cute and pretty. All my ladies, one small thing at least, like stretch marks or values. Oh, wonderful, phenomenal. I love it, I love it.
Is that... Oh, right, there's the arm, and then I will be done with the Voss. Oh my gosh.
Wowie zowie.
How long has this taken me so far? 3 hours? Oh, golly. What do you mean it's taken me 3 hours? I might have to scooch the coloring in, like, an illustration of, like, Kazoo and the other weird little dudes. I might have to squidge that, to a different, to just, like, not be a thing that I do on this stream. Like, I'm fine with that, because, like, I really like the idea of, like, making myself a cute little coloring page and then just going nuts about it later. Maybe it can be, like, my little, like, therapy thing after whatever the finale is going to do to us. Oh my goodness gracious. The finale is tomorrow, you guys. You guys! The
tomorrow.
I straight up might just stay up, like, past 6, because as I said earlier, I just kind of, because I run the graveyard shift, I just kind of, like, usually my sleep schedule is, like, go to sleep around 6 or 7, and then I wake up around anywhere from, 1 to 4. Depends on how sleep deprived I am lately. And I just, this is the thing that I try to do. Oh wait, I forgot the tank, the line of the tank, that makes it make sense why he's like, gosh, okay. You know, in hindsight, I think maybe, when I was like, yeah, draw Voss, but yellow, the main thing that changes is his skin tone, and his vibes. And just drawing this in black and white, maybe doesn't get the point across. It's fine. It's fine. We know. We all know. Anyway, what I was trying to say is I might just straight up, like, wreck my sleep schedule just a little bit to listen to the finale when it drops. That's a terrible idea, but I might do it. I might do it. I might be like, is this worth it? And I might say yes. I think I will only do it if insomnia hits me. That's my promise I'm making to myself. If I fall to the demons of insomnia, then I will stay up long enough to just, like, watch the finale when it drops. Listen to it. You get it. That's my promise I'm making to myself. Anyhow, right, the next thing is to draw hot Danny, because I was like, yes, I've done it. So, like, hold on. If I have, taken, what was his name? Kazoo. If I've taken Kazoo and Co. off of the docket, then that means that I'm halfway done. Wowie zowie! Oh, golly walliash. Voss, now with blood. Shiny new Aspera. We're gonna just circle this one, or like, we're gonna put a square around this one, like in math class. And then, let's see here. We got Finley's fight, Maxim with his spell focus, Virla and Voss sequence, and Danny being hot. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Roger words of room description to my writing. Yeah! We love room descriptions. Do 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 do. Beep boop 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 boop boop. Okay. Here, let me take a sippy of my sippables. Oh! I was incredibly thirsty. Let's see here. Golly, am I gonna lose my voice tomorrow? I might. Oh well. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Golly Wally. So, Danny being hot. Gosh. How do I not quantify? Oh, hold on. We need to change the musics again. Pyong, pyong, pyong. Ooh. Do, 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 do. That's so nice.
such a nice sound. What a nice musics. Do do do. Anyway, where was I? Right. I was talking about. Oh, there's the pen. How to draw Danny. Ooh, yeah, figurines in the Rolling with Difficulty Discord. That sounds rolling with Discord. Rolling with Difficord. The Rolling with Difficord. Oh, hold on, this isn't the sketchy pencil. I need the sketchy pencil. There we go. Okay, so Danny. I don't know. I'm like, hey Brain, what kind of ideas do you got for hot Danny? And Brain's just like gesturing at her emphatically, like, she. And I'm like, yes, thank you, but can I have like at least a pose or like something? And it's like, she. And I'm like, please, pretty please. Alright, hold on. I forgot. Let's see. What to do? I can't just be drawing squiggles aimlessly. I gotta do a specific thing. Well, hearts are specific, but I don't know if... Danny, just shoot the viewer. Oh my gosh. Stop. Listen. I never understood people who were like, weapons make you hotter, right? Like, I never understood, like, it's like, man, I love a woman who could, like, not like I love a woman who can kick my ass. I understand I love a woman who can kick my ass. I never understood, like, it's like, ah, yes, the presence of a huge fuck-off sword makes you hotter, or, like, something like that. Until Danny got her goddamn sniper rifle, and immediately I was like, oh, I get it now. I get it now. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's see. I think it would be really fun if I just decided to, like, do a fashion about it, or, like, do, like, a, how indulgent do I want to be about this? Oh, gosh. Pay no attention to the man behind the camera. It's got an energy. It's like, exactly. Hold on, has my partner been messaging? No, they have not. Okay. I was like, have they been messaging me? And I just wasn't paying enough attention. No. Anyhow. Alright. So what I need is... I need a pose of some kind. So let me just like... I might just straight up draw her as... Oh, that's the perfect pose. Hold on. I was like, I might just straight up draw her as like a pinup or something, but like, what would it even be? And I was like, oh wait, I got it. It's like that, like, leaning against, like, you know this pose, this exact pose? And she's like looking at you like, oh my gosh, I love this. This is great. The proportions are schwibbly, but it's fine. I'll fix it, I promise. This is like the weird squibbly underpinning thing that I'm just doing to like get something down.
this exact pose. I think this is the one that I want. Pin up Danny. Yes, exactly. Danny is fun. Outfits is always fun. Yes, exactly. You get it. Sorry, reading is hard sometimes. I've said this before on the stream, the same stream, and I write both times. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna moosh this opacity down. We're actually gonna blur it a little, just so that I don't follow, like, the lines that I put down. I'm just, like, getting the shape of it. That's about right. Let me increase the opacity just so I can see the shape more. But not so much. 44. Okay. Now we can get to the part where I scribble her in. Full bodies always, like, are so difficult. We're gonna have her collarbone right here. It's just occurred to me, technically speaking, no. What am I trying to say? Oh, right. I think it's just, like, I'm always very conscientious of the, like, don't be an SOW, on the server rule. And so I'm like, it just occurred to me, that technically speaking, I'm just on my own channel. I can just kind of say whatever I want. And I'm like, oh, that's too much power. Let's not. I do still want my channel to, be something that my dad can watch without feeling deeply uncomfortable. Because he is important to me. That's very silly of me to, like... Feels like a very silly stipulation to give myself, that's why. That's the answer! Ooh, we've got, like, clouds of smoke coming out, and the other hand has, like, a cigarette. That's perfect. I love it. God, I remember that one cloud of smoke that I did, God, I think that was, like, that one picture of Two-Tone Danny that I did, where, like, the clouds of smoke were just, like, it was really pretty. I really liked the way I did that, and I've been afraid to try again, because I'm like, what if it's not as good? What then? Will I be in despair forever? But I can't be afraid forever, so I just gotta figure it out. Let's check chat. You need good rest for full body. Oh yeah, that's true. Hold on. My little reference with difficulty folder. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but, like, I have a little folder that's just on my phone that I call reference with difficulty that has basically every official picture of the crew. We got Season 1 Danny, then we got all the way up to Season 5 Danny. Wowie zowie! She's privy. Let's see. It's really interesting to me that, like, so, like, Danny, terrible constitution, canonically because she is just a chain smoker, who does not know how to eat right. Like, I mean, theoretically she knows how, and chooses not to, but, like, she also, in a way, I don't know, like, she's over here like, I just straight up don't pay attention to the fact that I have a body most of the time, and then when I pay attention to it, I'm like, I don't fucking know what to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's that flavor of ADHD where it's like, I could probably take care of my body if I tried really, 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 really hard about it, but, like, it's too much effort. She's that flavor of ADHD. And I love her. But, like, anyway, it's like, she is, like, her constitution score is lower than her strength score. And her strength she has, like, I think she has a +2 to strength, which is crazy. So it's like, she's strong enough to do her mechanic stuff, but she's, like, this simultaneously, like, really scrawny, really unhealthy person in a lot of respects. And it's just like, you know, having a childhood where you're constantly malnourished probably doesn't help your constitution score much. It's just fascinating to me. I love Danny's entire deal. I might be going crazy. Why am I saying that? Why did that sentence pop into my brain? Why was that the sentence?
No, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, cool. I was trying to figure out, like, the proportions of, like, because, like, Danny's base body type, like, functionally speaking, but, like, because she is this weird mix of, like, scrawny, by circumstance, but also, like, strong enough to lift a cannon, and operate the Spitfire, oh, hold on, Danny has a cinched waist. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I know, right? It's like, it's weird. It's like, I know, right? Like, it's, drawing Danny as a pinup is like, I'm trying, my best, to, what am I trying to say? It's sort of like, gosh, hold on, sorry, I hopped like 3 different tracks. This is why I like typing in conversations better, because I will write down my thoughts, and then if I get distracted, I can just go back and figure out what I started with, and then I'll be like, oh, that's the way I need to construct this sentence, retroactively. But it's like, it's interesting, because like, her body type is like this, like, interesting, like, almost pear shape, but not really. And I just really like it. Hold on. I need to squidge this around so that it still, like, conforms to the way that I need it to be. First, I guess I'll start by making it a little bigger. That makes sense. Because, like, that's where the hand stops. And then we're gonna have to squash it a little. Squash? What is that? I think something like... the deform tools are best used incredibly sparingly. Not incredibly sparingly. What I mean is, like, carefully. Like, with a lot of care. Because, like, if you squish something around too much, bad things start to happen. It's like, yeah, so like, it's, it could be partially that she wears, like, really baggy jumpsuits most of the time. That makes it a little difficult to discern her body type, but it's just like, I don't know, it fascinates me on, it both fascinates and enamors me, then I think... So that's how that goes. And then her shoulder is a little lower, actually. Or it should be. Also, like, am I crazy, or did over the course of the seasons, like, her features themselves, like, the features of her face, did they just become more refined? Like, does that make sense? Like, similar to how, like, Kiana's face, like, got less round and squishy. But, like, with Danny's specifically, it, like, leaned into, like, she looks more regal. You know what I mean? Like, Kiana, she starts to look like more like, oh yeah, this barbarian woman could absolutely break me in half. And with Danny, it's like, with Danny, she is the kind of person you would want to say yes ma'am to. I drew her ear way too big. Yeah, it's like... It's really fascinating to me. Like, I think maybe it's just that, like, Danny's based body type is, like, inherently very, very weird and flexible. That doesn't make any sense. But, like, when, you know how, like, some people are just, like, chameleons in a way? Where they can just, like, if they, like, they can... If they do the right things, they can just make their body look mostly however they want it to. Some people can just do that. That's a weird quality some people have. I think that might be what's going on with Danny. Maybe. It's just that she doesn't, like, deliberately try to make, like, shape her body into anything specific. Like, some actors can just do that. And it's freaky. I think that's what's happening with Danny. That's the situation that I choose to believe. God, I would never be comfortable talking like this about a real person. It just kind of hit me all at once. I was like, wow, wait. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Where am I? There I am. Okay, hold on. How is she... Because I know I want her to be holding a cigarette in this hand. I just don't know quite the position of her fingers to make that a thing that happens. Something like that. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, wonderful. I think the one thing that's consistent about Danny is that her shoulders are not very broad. That's the one thing that consistently I know for a fact is true about Danny. I say this because I'm looking at her shoulders here, the way that I've drawn that out, I'm like, that's wrong somehow. Which means that her rib cage is too wide. I think that's about right. This isn't me drawing enclosed just yet, this is me trying to figure out where the sockets of her hips go. Damn. And then we want want it to sort of like follow from here and slot in there. There we go. Okay. And then I think we're getting somewhere. Too thin a little. Like in the sense of like in proportion to the rest of her. She is so pretty. She's so pretty, it's not fair. She's so pretty. Stop being pretty, it's not fair. Ooh. Danny leaning on a door frame, nice. The history of pinup drawings is very interesting to me. I only vaguely understand it, but like, the history of it interests me. There's something to it. As far as I remember, the way pinup drawings, like, came about, so to speak, is that, like, you know, the idea is that a soldier would pin up a drawing of, like, a pretty girl, who, like, a pretty smiling girl, like, just above his, like, bunk in the barracks, as, like, a sort of, like, as a sort of, like, just, like, a comfort image to look at, you know, and it's this interesting thing, where, like, people, like, I don't know how to explain it, I am just genuinely interested in them in, like, an academic sense. I find the concept fascinating, as to what it says about, like, society. I don't know how to explain myself. I just know that I like it. And, like, as I said, I don't, like, completely know the history behind it. I just know, like, that I know a little bit. Like, as far as the Dunning-Kruger thing is, I'm not quite at the top of Mount Stupid. That's not what I meant to do. Would be very funny if, like, so, like, I'm thinking about the heap now. Would be very funny if, like, if, cause, like, the heap is sort of, like, they've got, like, a bunks area, but they also just have, like, some of them just have, like, a little spot, in the junkyard where, like, there's a bunch of junk that, like, nobody could possibly find use for that they use as a structure to live in. Like, that's what Mandy's deal is. And so, like, imagine that, like, some of them do have pinup drawings, like, around, and I'm just thinking to myself, I wonder what the presence of, like, 3 impressionable children in the heap what effect would that have on, like, the situation of, like, how acceptable the other people in the heap found the pinup drawings? I'm so curious. This shoulder is giving me so much trouble. Let's check the chat. Well, he's given 2 characters garters for no reason. I know, right? Like, it makes no sense for her to own one, but it would be hysterical if she did. You know what I mean? Why? It would just be hysterical somehow if she did, like, why do you have this? And she's just like, I have no idea. Like, it's not even, like, pinned up anywhere. It's just, like, somewhere in the stacks of stuff that she does not clean. She's like, why do you have this? Did someone, like, give it to you and you just never put it up? And she's like, no, I think I got it myself. And they're like, well, what? Would be very funny. Wait. There's something about it. It's too structured or something. Too structured. There's something. There's something, I just don't know what it is. Is it... Something about this just doesn't quite rock. Maybe it's the fact that the legs are too long? I think maybe that was too long, right? No? Danny's height constantly changing is just also a thing that makes it difficult to draw consistently. It's not constantly changing, but, like, Danny's 2 height changes. I love that Danny's appearance is the one that has changed the most out of everyone in the crew. When, like, starting out, at the beginning of the series, she seemed like the character who, like, would change the least. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, oh yeah, that's the mechanic. You know, the mechanic archetype. Like, at most, what she's gonna do is have, like, an arc or something. Like, when you see, like, the mechanic on the ship, and the mechanic on the ship acts like that, acts like Danny acts in Season 1, you think, oh yeah, what's her arc gonna be? Like, if she has, like, a character development TM, it's probably gonna be, like, something like, she's going to, I don't know, figure out how to be a little softer with people, maybe, or she is going to just kind of be here indefinitely, and she will have, like, just things that happen to her, a la, like, she is one of the crew members on Star Trek, and, like, functionally, her personality and proclivities are a constant, but, like, the more she exists, the more you, the audience, see her existing in different situations. You know what I mean? Like, you expect her to be a very static character when you first meet Danny, and then she's not. And you're like, whoa, what? She has 2 over her pants. Lady's pretty, man. Let me enjoy this. You know what? You're so right. I think if I just select this and rotate it, it will be fine. Rotate it, squidge it up. That is, like, really far for her hip to move, but I think it's probably fine. It's a pinup drawing. Don't worry about it. God, I'm so terrible at this.
that's really mean. That's really mean, Jams. Can't be saying that. That's so mean. Now her leg is too short. God, everything is... I've decided to have mercy upon myself and just say that there's like a line that cuts across here for no reason. We're gonna say that's the case. There we go. That's better. Don't worry about it. Secretly, it's part of like a collage, and this is like the top right corner of it. That's what's happening. That's the thing. She looks too structured, for lack of a better word. The way I have drawn her looks too structured. Like, Danny is like wibbly and wiry. This is like, this woman is like not a square, but like, she is made of structures. And no, Danny is made of at most one triangle. One triangle and a bunch of wires. That's how Danny looks. Lemonade. This track is called Lemonade. I haven't been saying what the tracks are as I put them on, but like this one's called Lemonade. I felt the need to say it. Ah, you're so fast. She has probably gotten buffer. I've already gotten this far. Here, let me just flip the canvas and see what happens. Not the canvas, I can just flip this. Well, it's sound. Like, it's anatomically sound. So that's good, I guess? For some reason, my comment about, like, how, like, over the seasons, Danny, has become someone who you look at, you want to say yes ma'am to. My brain keeps, like, looping that statement, like, yes, exactly. Think more about this. And I'm just like, please, I'm just trying to draw a pretty lady. Okay, that feels a little better. I feel like what I need to do is make this a little more pronounced. Maybe? A lot of her weight's shifted around. She's really fancy. Fancy isn't the right word. I was trying to say fascinating, but I realized I'd already said fascinating like 10 times at least. And so my brain was like, nope, different word. And I was like, fancy. And I'm like, Danny is unfancy. There we go. Okay, this looks way better somehow. Maybe it's just the fact that I changed something, and so, like, I tricked myself into believing that it's way better, when in reality it's, like, not much different, but I don't know. It makes me feel better. It makes me personally feel better. Swing that around. There we are. Let's check chat. Danny hot. Exactly. This is great. I'm so glad I used this as my reward for, like, I'm so glad I saved this until, like, later in the stream, because, like, I feel like if I had started with this, I would have been like, well, now I just have to do everything else. You know what I mean?
Like, not to say that, like, I like any of the other drawings less. It's more just, like, this one I'm over here like, oh, yeah, this one is not meant to be, like, first in the lineup. You know what I mean? I still can't believe this woman named herself after a soda. I say this woman. She was a child when she did that, so, girl named herself after a soda and has become just, like, Danny is still, like, a name, definitively, but also, like, it's really fascinating. It's a bit like... I'm trying to think of a comparison. I can't think of one. Fun fact, in Punky Brewster, Punky's real name is Penelope, and she hates it. She wants to be called Punky, and I love that for her. She also has a line that my partner absolutely hates, which is that at one point, Henry asks her why she always wears mismatched shoes, because, like, that's part of her character design, is that she will never wear a pair of shoes that are, like, a pair. Like, she has to wear, she only wants to wear shoes if they do not match. And when Henry asks her about this, Punky says, well, I have 2 different feet. Why shouldn't I wear 2 different shoes? And I'm just like, I love Punky Brewster. I think she's great. Spunky Punky Brewster. There we go, that's the phrase that I was trying to say. I like her so much, and I think she would make an excellent voice for Emmy. That's what I think. It would either be her or, like, someone with, like, a really soft, really light, really, like, oh, baby, kind of voice. Like, just this, and not like baby as in, oh, itty bitty baby, does not know what's going on, but baby as in, like, oh, you have such a polite little child. You know what I mean? Just like a really well-spoken 4-year-old kind of voice. Like Cardamom from Bee and Puppy Cat. The first, the warm-ups. Yeah, exactly, you get it. I'm very glad that I drew just, like, Voss, like, gangly limbs munching on an arm. First. I'm very glad that was my first one. I'm very happy about it. Oh. Every time I look at the cat, I just like, yay, it's her! Anyway, back to the Stanny. So I haven't actually been thinking about, like, what she's gonna be wearing. I was so focused on the anatomy of it. Well, in the meantime, she still needs, her hair all drapey and stuff. I love Danny's hair so much. I love Danny's everything, honestly. I love Danny. Danny, captain of the Paraspora. I love her. She's so nifty. Not quite right. I think it's very important if we're drawing Danny as a pinup that she not have her captain's hat on. Like, at this point, Danny without her captain's hat, that's a state of undress. I know I've said this before on the server, but, like, it still bears repeating, like, as I'm, like, as I'm like sketching out the area like around her ear, and I remembered it. Like every now and then, I will remember that the extra tattoos that I added onto her ear that one time, they're not canon. Like, I added these 2 little circle tattoos onto her ear. Not 2. It's one target shaped tattoo. Because in my design for Egan, he had like these tattoos that were like shaped like little targets. And I was like, oh, she would absolutely get extra tattoos that were like that looked like his. I think that's exactly what she would do. And like knowing this, it's just like I'm like, oh, exactly. And like knowing that that's not canon makes me go, what do you mean it's not canon? That's exactly what she did. She and Roy both got, like, matching little... Not matching, actually. Roy got his on his shoulder, I think, because his ears were already taken up by the little tiger stripe tattoos. At least that's where I draw. That's where I draw it. Because I already gave him little tiger stripe tattoos on his ears.
And back, earbuds back. Oh, hooray! You've done it!
Hello. How much of that did you hear? I'm very curious. I don't know how long ago you sent the messages. I just regularly forget that the little target tattoos on her ears are like a thing that I invented myself. Not quite right. Maybe I just want it to... do. I feel like, listen, the way someone's hair drapes immediately, like, increases their hotness factor to me, in my opinion. Like, if someone's hair is, like, splayed out artfully in some way, I'm like, yes, absolutely. Anyway. Tattoos. Danny's Atlas being straight in the chest. Yes, exactly. So it's like, every time I draw Danny now, I'm just over here like, and then there's her tattoos, and like I get this uncanny feeling of like, these are, yeah, I just added these myself. I invented them one day and just never stopped using them. Huh. And it's wild to think about that. There we go. Now she looks even more like herself. Alright. Now to figure out what she's wearing. I haven't figured it out. Oh, golly walliash. Would be funny to, like, make reference to that one, not that one, her gala outfit that had, like, the slit that goes, like, really far up. I think that could be cool. But then, like, I feel like having an outfit with, like, a slit that goes, like, all the, like, really far up, it, like, it doesn't do well for this pose. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't do well for this pose that I put her in. So I don't think that's what I want. No, I can just press the leave button. I think I definitely want Danny to have, like, something just, like, draping off of her shoulders. Something. I'm not sure what yet. It can be, like... oh my god! I'm like, it's Kiana's shawl. It's specifically Kiana's pretty star shawl that she got from that she got back in season 1, and I'm like, oh my gosh, you can't be doing that, Brain. Kath, what do you think? I know what your answer's gonna be. But I'm asking. Kath, what do you think? What do you think of that idea? If it's things you're skinny and you can buy a recent shower. Ooh, that's a good point. Yes! Alright. I guess she's wearing Kiana's shawl. I always imagined Kiana's shawl had like these little weights at the ends. Like these pretty pearls with like little stars at the end, I think is probably... She's keeping it warm for her girlfriend. She is keeping it very warm. This is great. I love this. Oh my gosh. This is a brilliant idea. Okay. So we've got the shawl. Check. I feel like it can be a little more suggestive. I feel like the way the shawl is could be more suggestive. Let me try this one more time. I think it's really important that it's sort of like it's falling and that's about how it goes. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better for sure. Oh my gosh. Here, hold on. I think maybe if that goes here. There we go. Oh, this is lovely. Yes, yes, absolutely. Gosh, there's something about fabric interacting with other stuff that makes brain go brrr. Oh, absolutely. I just have a love of drapey, jangly things. Anything that drapes or jangles, I'm like, absolutely. And then like, okay, so surface is about here. There we go. Oh my gosh. Ooh. It makes sense. He jumps around in bunches. Needs a way to stay in place. Yes. Going over her arm at the back, you go around her waist. Oh. Oh my gosh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What you just said, that is also really cool. It also saves me from having to think too terribly hard about about what she would be wearing aside from this. Because this is the only thing that I've thought of so far. Okay. I feel like, maybe it's just about my personal tastes. I like the idea of it, like, looking as though it could fall off at any second. Something about that. I'm just like, yes, absolutely. In the meantime, it would probably be something with, like, wide-ish around the shoulder. I'm thinking of, like... There we go. That looks nice. This is great. I love this. Oh my goodness. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So what else would she be wearing? Oh my gosh, wait, idea. There we go. And then, like, this shawl is, like, mostly transparent, so you would be able to see the other side of those shorts from here. And then we're gonna... I don't think that's quite right, but that probably is. Just bunches here a bit. That feels about right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. I've completed the sketch and now I'm just like, oh gosh, I have to line this. Oh no, I have to line this kind of way, but oh my gosh. Does that make any sense? I hope it does. Her hair is, like, even straighter than this, I think. Like, she's, like... Her hair is, like, consistently drawn as, like, incredibly straight. Like, there's, like, no waves in there. Like, you would not be able to hold a comb in her hair. Unless it was incredibly ratty, which it usually is. I think it's very funny to me, the idea that, like, her shortcut for, doing her own hair is to literally burn out any knots. Because her hair is, like, at least 50% fire. Oh, I've suddenly remembered my little headcanon about Otto teaching Roy how to do his hair. Oh. It's like, Otto is terrible. Awful man. But, like, he's not, like, Otto is bad. Otto is not evil. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I just like I genuinely, sincerely adore the idea that Otto is the one who taught Roy how to do his hair. There's something about that makes me go, yes, I want that to be true. Oh, I think, like, I was like, oh my gosh, it's a really good outfit. And I thought to myself, there's something about it that's not completely right, but I'm not sure what it is. And I realized the outfit, like, Danny's demeanor is very yes ma'am. I keep coming back to that, but like Danny's demeanor here is very yes ma'am, but the outfit does not say that. And that's fine. I now know what it was. The pinup outfit doesn't need to make me want to say yes ma'am. Danny's gravitas is enough for that, trust me. Just choosing to take a bath or something is chilling. Yeah. Distinct energy like a manipulative parent, because he does use a lot of. Yeah. You right. There we go. Took a bath waiting for her girlfriend to get home from whatever it is she's doing. This is great. I love this. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, it's past 11. Jeepers. Like, that's fine, but also, like, jeepers. Oh no, that's right. This area was, I wanted to also do. Do. That works. Gosh, she's so pretty. Out of this, I got it. Ooh! Vampire one shot. Oh my gosh, Cal finished that? Oh no, wait. Did I? I'm so bad at keeping track of everything that goes on the Discord. I'm so bad at keeping track of things in general. I'll figure something out, but... Jeepers creepers. Oh, golly wolly gosh.
There we go. That's pretty. This is great. I love this. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh! Panini, hello! Hi! You're here! Hi! Hey, hi! Here, since Panini has come into chat, I wish to go over everything that we have done so far. So, first on the docket, essentially, where is the pen? There it is. So, first, what I did was I listed out everything that I wanted to draw tonight, and I was like, this is great. I can totally do this within the space of, however many hours this takes. I'm starting to realize that's probably a bad idea, but it's fine. Anyway. And I just kind of started doing them in a random order. First we had Voss doing a little chaunch upon the arm, because I just realized I really wanted to draw that. Essentially, the MO for this stream is everything that I wanted to draw throughout the season that I didn't draw yet. And, let's see here. I think the second thing I started was the Paraspora, this angle on the Paraspora. Because I really liked the description of how, like, the Paraspora looked, like, so much fancier and, like, covered in runes and stuff when they upgraded it. It was, like, so pretty and glowy and stuff. And I also added Emmy, because Emmy is cute, and I love her. And I haven't drawn her enough. And then we had... It's Voss, but he's yellow now. You can't tell because I didn't color any of these, but it's fine! And we have Kiana with her teefies! Her teefies! And all of that, of course, was warm-ups for, if you notice, I just kind of vaguely went Danny being hot. And I was like, well, that's Danny all of the time, what do I do? And we landed on pin-up image of Danny wearing Kiana's shawl. So that's where we're at right now. How's your evening been? Oh my goodness. Let's see. I also apologize for any chat latency. This is just the bitrate that I must stream at in order to not die. Not die? I don't know what I'm trying to say. If I have, like, high or low or whatever latency makes things go slower, whether that's high latency or low latency, I have no idea. Drawing wrinkles in clothes is so hard. Do you? Do you?
You can give this to Stella 2 at a time, once a day, if you want to try to get her to like you more.
Sorry about that. I was doing the other. I got distracted. Distracted bun, as my dear beloved partner calls it. Distracted bun. I love them. They're probably not watching the stream. They usually talk to someone at this time of night. But I do love them. Darling, if you're out there, I still love you. That's anyway. So, like, yeah. It's an amazing time. 2 p.m. in the afternoon doing errands. Ah, that makes sense. It's so nice how time zones work out, because I'm over here like, yeah, I kind of have to be awake at this time, because this is when my shift is, even though I'm off of, like I'm, what's it called again? Today is a day off for me.
So it's currently 11:20 p.m. So most people are dead asleep, and then Panini shows up and it's like, "Hi, it's 2 p.m." And I'm like, "Oh, wonderful." Someone with whom my sleep schedule matches. Oh, right. That's how those lines work out. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh no, the music! The music has reached its end. Let's see here. Ooh, Aquamarine. I like this track. Do 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 do. I promise once I finish the stream I will put the person whose music all of this is in the description. I last minute was like, wait, the stream needs music, and so I started putting on their 30-minute tracks. And I'm still drawing. If I forget, please remind me. I would say the name, but it's written in Japanese and I can't read that. I'm so happy that I made this little, like, utility slash line. Because otherwise, I would probably have started hating this drawing a while ago. But nah, I'm just vibing. I'm having fun. Oh, yeah, I know, right? Sorry, I was dying. Just to acknowledge the statement he made. It's like, we are! Kath, what are you doing awake? I doubt you have much to do tomorrow, but what are you doing awake? I love, like, learning, like, it's like, oh, we're in the same time zone. No, we just have equally bad sleep schedules. It's both this time! Ah, that explains it. I was like, how on earth is Kath just always in the server constantly, all the time? How does she balance that? The answer is it doesn't need to be balanced with anything else. I promise I am doing this for, like, little lighthearted funsies. I hope it is not rude. Here we go. Let's see. How's it looking without the undersketch? Oh my gosh! Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Ah! I'm so unbelievably jazzed about this drawing. I think maybe after I finish this Danny, I will perhaps do like a little wind down one, and perhaps I will end the stream. Cause well, no, I don't wanna. I wanna end the stream when I'm done. You know what? I'll end the stream when the vibes strike me. Cause like I started out, I was like, well, I don't want to. Maybe I should end the stream in like 3 hours. I don't know. I don't know. It's. I'm sorry. You didn't see, but my partner just gave me like a look as I was saying all of that. I am sorry. They like to have lots of my attention. Anyway, how's chat doing?
Ooh, you have a rocking chair? That's lovely.
Danny. Thank goodness. Zero, look to... Oh my gosh! What? Havana? Havana? I don't know, I just kind of... Sorry, I'm reading all of the messages in succession, but also slightly out of order, because, like, I will start a message and the brain is like, not fast enough, other message, and I'm like, what? And it will just force switch me to a different message. My brain hates me. It's a tendency that I don't know when it started, and I'd like it to stop forever. But, you know, anyway. I just... That's such a weird... That's a bonkers thing to hear to me, for some reason. It's like... I don't know. It's a bonkers thing to hear that someone, like, would look up to my art. That's crazy. I hear other people talk about this sensation all the time, and I'm like, it's not like I'm over here like, I would never say that. It's more me being like, oh no. No. This is a sensation that I never actually thought I would feel. I just kind of do this for funsies. I love how, like, I started this entire stream very ambitiously being like, yeah, let's list out everything that I wanted to draw this season, and I will blitz through all of it. This is less a blitz and more just like a casual jog. I'm aware it's bonkers. You get it. You understand. Handshake. I'm like imagining as I'm lining this, like just this image of Danny, she's like sitting in like a windowsill and like she's backlit. She's like backlit by like some moonlight and it makes the shawl really shimmer and oh my goodness, it's so pretty. It's the prettiest. The prettiest.
think... Oh, right, the shawl. I think I want to put the shawl on a separate layer, is what I want to do. So in the meantime, I don't want to put it on the same layer as the eyes, but I do usually like to put the eyes on a different layer. So I guess we got 3 layers now. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Help me! Oh right, she has tattoos in her arms too. I keep forgetting that. The mouth doesn't look right. What is it? Maybe if I just... No, that's... There we go. That's better. I think I want to... Okay. If I'm doing... I guess I have to do the tattoos on yet another layer. Like, I'm fine with a lot of layers. I'm just over here like, dang. I do be not planning things, though. I plan nothing. I said this earlier in the stream, but I do have a -4 modifier in the stat that my partner designates for planning things. They have a cute little system that they use for stats that because they like making up cute TTRPG abilities, but none of the TTRPG systems that exist, as far as both of us are aware, have like a stat system that they really like that leans into like their proclivities. So they just made one up. They're nifty like that. I like them. They're so smart and cool. Anyway. Oh my goodness. She is so hot. What's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. I can hear you. I said, what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. I like taking things and then adding a delivery method that was not at all the original or intended method. I think that's why I like Postmodern Jukebox so much, because like they take like a song that was like very much made for a time in a time, and then they're like, okay, now what if we delivered this with the sensibilities of a thing from a different thing? Dang it. I am a fool. I added this arm line on the tattoo layer. I think. Yes, I did. Okay. So hold on. Real quick. Nope, that's too far. So, that's the main lines. Those are the tattoos. And also, apparently, a bunch of hair that gosh dang it. Hold on. Okay. Merge the layer, Kronk. Wrong layer! Nope. Okay, that should work. Right? That's everything? Yeah, that's everything I want to move. Okay. We're gonna cut and paste. And then we're gonna squoosh them together. Yay! Crisis averted!
Let's check the chat. Planning hard, going full speed easy, turns into wall. Planning hard, just going full speed, easy. like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. What layer am I on this layer? God, she's so pretty. Why is she so pretty? That's not fair. It's not fair to me personally. A snack for the rabbit. All right. Yes, okay. So that's most of her body. This one is the tattoos. And I still need to add the arm tattoos in there. I'm just gonna make this easy on myself and do like 3. Let's see. 1, 2. Ish. It's really interesting. What was Danny thinking when she got these as her tattoos? I have to wonder. Why squares? Why little square bracelet armbands? I'm so fascinated by this choice. And, like, I know the reason that she's designed like this is because Sophia was like, she has a lot of tattoos, and Wally was like, okay, these tattoos seem like a good idea. I know that's why, but I want to know what could possibly have spurred her to choose this. This is also part of why I draw the other two the way that I do, because, like, I'm like, ah, yes, she has, like, squares and bands. And like, when I was inventing, like, some tattoos for Roy, I realized that I had never invented little tattoos for Egan when I first drew him. And so, I was like, ooh, Roy, for some reason I'm thinking, ooh, what if he had, like, cute little, like, tiger stripe, like, triangle kind of things? Like, every time I draw Roy, I'm always thinking about tiger stripes. I just, like, I like him having little tiger stripes. And so then after that I was like, ooh, maybe Egan is a soft boy. It makes sense that he's circles. We got squares, triangles, and circles. Which, like, in the context of shape language, it makes way more sense for Danny to be triangles and for Roy to be squares. You know? But it's like, instead Danny is squares, and I have assigned a triangle to Roy. Roy, our boy Roy. I like our boy Roy. Ah, yes, our boy Roy. Looks cool. Easy to do, hard to fuck up. Maybe she was Sadie's. Ooh! She volunteered to be practice for Sadie's tattoos because, like, she was like, ah, yes, tattoos, let's go. She just, like, has, like, a bunch. She just ended up developing, like, a bunch of them. That's so cute. I love that. Oh my gosh. Idea. I was like... Another tattoo. Another one. This is great. This is a phenomenal idea that I've had. I love this idea. Somehow my brain did a hippity hop on over to a thing that happened in UIL one time, which apparently nobody outside of Texas knows what UIL is. But basically, UIL is something interscholastic league, and it's a statewide thing where people compete in scholastic or extracurricular activities, divided up by first schools within their district, then district against district within a county, and then group against group in like a regional area thing, and then you go all the way up to state. And if you win state, you win and you're cool. I never got to state in anything, but I was pretty good at some UIL things sometimes. And one time there was like a history thing for UIL, and the history thing was nifty. I don't know. I was the only one on the team for my school. I thought it was novel. I thought it was neat. But the thing is that I couldn't get through the text that we were supposed to read. It was too dense for me. I essentially just looked up the events that the text was recounting, like, in other places, and I did my best to remember names, even though I very much could not. And I was trying so hard the entire time. I was trying so hard. And I mainly got past the first, like, thing. The first, hoop, so to speak, that we jumped through. Because I did incredibly well in the essay portion. They were like, oh man, this kid may not know the names, but they sure do know, like, how history work. Oh my gosh, yes, perfect. I don't know how my brain hopped over to that now that I've recounted the story. Anyway, I think chat latency has run its course. I want to see Kat's reaction to Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, practice tattoos that are covered up by the big bars. That's really cool. It is, in fact, just basically like a tattoo of a garter, because I thought that was fun and nifty. I thought that was a great idea. Garters are great. They are very pretty and very nifty. This song would make a really good level in a rhythm game. Like a really good level in a rhythm game. She's so pretty, it's not fair. Oh my gosh. I had another idea. This is the only one that's different. This is the only tattoo that's different. And what does match? What could possibly match? What else could possibly match in this image? See, it works. It also works in the context of, like, I also believe that, like, my design for Danny's jacket, my personal design, has her with, like, Egan and Roy's initials on the like, the little breast pocket of the jacket or whatever, but it says ER, most people immediately think emergency room. It's like, yes, she is about to like, in a way of like, she's about to send me to the emergency room, but secretly, it's her saying, I love my birthdays, which is so cute. So with that same way, I'm like, this tattoo for Kiana in a place that no one ever looks. Well, nobody except Kiana. I think that's great. I think it's a phenomenal idea, so I've included it. Anyway, back to the actually canonical tattoos that I'm trying to draw. Oh my goodness gracious. If you just heard a siren, no you didn't. Franco Zoom typing hard. Danny would absolutely be... Listen. If Danny's only weapon was a wrench, she would absolutely fuck somebody up. Why did I zoom out that far? Oh well, who knows? She looks so cool. Why does she look so cool? That's not fair. Why does she look so cool? They ask the one drawing her. Well, like, listen, it's not my fault she looks cool, okay? It's not my fault she is the coolest captain in the Planescape. Danny Xavier is a very funny ship. I said coolest captain in the Planescape, and my brain was like, okay, who's the uncoolest captain then? And I was like, well, I mean, if we're if we're asking Danny, we know. I feel like there has to be a more uncool captain than Davian out there. Cause like, listen, I have faith in Davian's coolness. I always had faith in Davian's coolness, okay? Like, from the moment he was like failing at the mushrooms, I was like, oh, baby boy. You're so cool, and the dice aren't letting you be cool. That's not fair. I knew in my heart Davian Strand was really cool. And I was like, no, do not bully him. My little heart is made of marshmallows. Oh yeah, the can I raise you up meme. Oh yeah, I remember that. It's so funny. Danny is scary and I love her for it. I also love her for it. And it's just like, anyway. So it's like, how did I get on this topic? I'm sure there was a method through which I got to this topic. If I can just remember what it was. I think that's that. And, oh, the shawl. I was like, there's one last detail. It's the shawl and the smoke. I think I could put the smoke on the same layer as the tattoos. What in the world? Sorry, there was a noise.
Sorry.
Shoop. I think, like, oh yeah, that's right. The way that I originally was like, how am I gonna draw the smoke cloud for Danny, was I was like, okay, I really like the way Dr. Seuss draws clouds. I think they're weird, wibbly little creatures, the way that Seuss draws them. So, like, if I combine that with just, like, ethereal, like really ethereal, like, smoke kind of things going on, and I'm very careful with the line art, the line weight, because, like, I was doing that smoke, like, on traditional paper, like, straight up, I was just like, I didn't expect to color that drawing of Danny at all. I was just like, yeah, a little sketch, and then I ink it with some actual ink, so I had to be real careful about it, and in some places I messed up, so I had to, like, improvise a little, make it look nicer. And then it came out, and I was like, oh my gosh, this really turned out. Wow. And I liked it so much that I just decided to color the whole thing, essentially. The smoke was the reason I decided to color that image of Danny. And I realized I could make it two-tone, and I was like, yes, absolutely. There we go. This is great, I love this. Oh no, Aquamarine is over. No, no, no. Anyway. Let's see here. Aquamarine is secretly my favorite. Ooh. A new one? Ooh. Oh, this one's very nice. Oh, you started reading Cal's thing? Oh my gosh. Don't spoil me. I want to read it. I want to read it. I want to read it so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, golly golly gosh. Oh, this is so good. Here. I think if I remember correctly, I like shaded the whole cloud the last time, which is interesting. I think I want to be a little faster about it, so that's all I'm gonna do. Escaping.
sorry if I've been, like, notably silent the past few seconds. Gosh. I like to think I'm becoming steadily better at streaming. Because, like, you know, like, streaming is about, like, entertaining people at your little digital space, so to speak. You're like, here, come over, watch me do a thing, and, maybe, you will like my personality enough to, whatever. Anyway, hold on 1 second.
Do you want the rice in a bowl or in the rice cooker?
Okay.
Do you want it level plugged in so it stays warm? Okay, you gotta remember about it. Okay. Enjoy.
Sorry, Takis. Anyway, not Takis as in the treat. Takis as in, jibber jabber. Jibber jabber, firecracker, sis, boom, ba. I really like. Oh my gosh. Fun fact: there's this really formative book series called, like, the first book is called Savvy, and the entire series is kind of named after it. And it is so beautiful. I love the writing style there, and I love the characters. I think they are perfect. I love, like, so much about that series. It's like, the premise is that there's this family of people who have like, they just have these, like, soft magic specific superpowers. And that's, like, it's a thing that runs in their family. And it's really cool. Like, the superpowers are a secret, obviously. It's this, like, soft fantasy. I wouldn't call it urban fantasy, because the entire thing is incredibly rural. But, wait. Okay, if I didn't put the smoke... What layer did I put the smoke on? Oh. Okay, it's fine. I keep forgetting I'm not gonna color this, probably. And so I'm like, no, wait. I might color it in spite of myself, though. Anyway, last but certainly not least is Kiana's pretty shawl that her girlfriend is keeping warm. That's too big. Too big of a brush size. We're scaling it down. There we go. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I'm very happy about this. I am very happy about this information. Christmas, just a day away. I don't know if anyone else has ever heard that, but, like, that's like, my partner loves that little. It's a short by some specific person whose name I have forgotten. I'm terribly sorry, dear. But they have really nice animation, and they're just like, Christmas, just a week away. Wow, Christmas, just a week away. It's 1 week to Christmas. It's just like I am very happy about this information, and I just really love it a lot. It's so soft and cute. But anyway, it's springtime. We can't be talking about Christmas. Like, it's very interesting to me that it is less of a sin to be talking about Christmas in the springtime than it is to be talking about Christmas in October. Very funny, I think. It makes perfect sense, and it is absolutely a sin to be talking about Christmas in October. Unless you're like, man, what was it again? Yeah, I can't think of a way in which it is acceptable to talk about Christmas in October. Unless you're, like, financially planning for, like, okay, I gotta fly out to this place at Christmas time, so I gotta plan a month or two ahead. That's the only time it's acceptable to be talking about Christmas in October. And I stand by that statement. Oh my gosh, the one-shot's killing. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I don't know.
when you finished it, but I'm so jazzed. Oh my golly wolly gosh. Anyway. Sorry, I was just thinking of a little in-joke that my partner and I have kind of. I guess it's not only between us, it's not the point. It's an in-joke. It's very important. Alright, is that... Okay, that's all the clothes at least. So... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Okay, okay, okay! I need a straight line. Let's see. Where is the thingy-majigger? Where's the line tool? That's too thick. That's too obnoxious. Oh wait, no, not the snap angle. I don't want to change the snap angle. I wanted to change the brush size. There we go. That's better. Oh my goodness gracious. Ah! This is great. There we go. Oh my goodness. There she is. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I think it's just 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wowie zowie. Oh my gosh. I almost don't believe that it's finished. Wait, no, it's not finished. I forgot. We gotta include the midriff. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Wrong layer. Merge the layer, Kronk. I've said that at least 3 times at this point, and every time it is always true. It's always the wrong layer. There we are. Oh my goodness gracious. The way the eyebrow changes her expression is crazy. Like, just the inclusion of eyebrows, like, changes the expression immensely. And I love that about expressions. But it's a little hard to then... It's so cool to me how little things just, like, have, like, knock-on effects. I love when that happens. Oh my goodness gracious. Wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's really done. Oh, wowie zowie.
clean this up a little. And then, do we want... No. Okay. There we go. That's nice.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And then she has the cute little embers in her hair, of course.
I've always really loved the way that I tend to draw, like, Danny's little flamey bits in her hair. Something about it, it's very nice to me. Which, of course, is why I draw it that way. Oh my gosh. Alright. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. I love how these are the things that I'm saying as I'm finishing up a pinup drawing. Golly molly gosh, goodness gracious. Mercy me. I don't know, I just started talking like this and then I never stopped. Okay. We might need less there. There we are. Oh, perfection! Perfection! She's so fucking hot. Why is she hot? That's not fair. I know I'm the one who drew her that way, but the point still stands. Okay. Yeah. Danny flames are always so fun to like. I love seeing like having a detail that can be like interpreted like 5 different ways and seeing how many people do like a specific variant on it. It's so fun. Beep boop beep boop. Okay. Gosh, she's so pretty. Oh, I could die. And then we're gonna imply a wall here, just to be sure. No, it was about here. All right. And the wall goes down. Cool. We've done it. We did it, gang.
She looks so pretty. Oh my goodness. Wow, he's out. Look at the canvas so far. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of what I've decided is gonna be 8 because a colored illustration sounds like a bad idea. With the amount of hours that I've been at this. I think, in the spirit of Cal has posted a Maxim X Virla thing. Let's go ahead and make what's it called? You know, the thing, the Maxim with a spell focus. That's what it's called. You know. Do. Hot Danny, I love how, like, we've been saying, like, hot Danny is the, well, no, it's not we've been, the phrase hot Danny is genuinely hysterical to me because it implies that she is not constantly hot, which she is. Anyway, that's enough of me being a simp, or whatever you call it, Right, I'm drawing Maxim right now, that's what I'm doing. I was, like, making circles, waiting for my brain to boot up. This is my version of a loading screen. Scribbly circles. Alright, so. It's interesting that he kept the spell focus, like, in his little pocket. In his pocket. Like, constantly. He just reaches into his pocket and he grabs it, implying that he always has it on him. And I'm like, Maxim, you're so paranoid. It's like, the spell focus would have to be the focus of the image, you know? I like to imagine it's like a cog with like a hexagonal center. That's basically what I imagine Maxim's spell focus is. And then it's like captured inside of like yet another circle. That's like what I think Maxim's spell focus looks like. I forget, did Austin ever describe it as having gems? Oh no! YouTube breaking? No! Anyway, anyway, back to the more important thing. Oh. Let's see here. Hello. Let's see. Well, You got a point. He could just be doing like little daily spells. It's very cute. I like Maxim. I think Maxim's cute and nifty. I'm gonna say that the hexagonal center is a gem. That's what I'm gonna say. It's a cute little gem. It's like everything goes into each other. It's very symmetrical. It's like so symmetrical, you guys. Can you imagine anything more symmetrical? What am I saying? No. Doesn't need to be doing that. Maybe the circle just needs to be Yeah, I think that's it. So we need it smaller. I like to imagine whenever he casts a spell, the little cog spins. Spinny, spinny. Spinny, spinny. Improvising stuff around a pre-made music thing. Improvising stuff around something that's already been made is objectively easier than making something from scratch. And I don't know. I suddenly got philosophical about my little like beat bops around just the background music that I have on. There we go. Alright, I made the focus. Congratulations, me. We're gonna say it has a border too. I made the focus! No, wait, I'm adding something. Okay. So the focus exists. Ooh! I have an idea that's very fun. Instead of Maxim, like... Here, hold on. I think... Okay. Here... And if the arm bends... No. Hand is bigger than that. Because the object is small. No, that... You're being too self-conscious about your space, Jamie. Alright. So it's mostly sideways, and then here... Too choked up. There we go. And I'm like imagining like... And then he like looks over menacingly, I think. That's very cute. Cute? Not cute. I'm doing yet another profile, except this one's like full profile instead of Danny's little pinup profile. God, a Maxim pinup, can you imagine? This eye is way too big. It's fine. I'm just kind of scribbling this in. Eyes way too big, arms way too long. Spell focus should be smaller. Ugh. There we go. Okay. That feels much better. La da da. Okie dokie loki. So, now that I have this down, we're gonna blur this one too. Not as much though. want Maxim to look really pretty. Because in my head, he looks really, really, really pretty.
God, I'm suddenly remembering the hot beer AU. I love that thing. Oh my gosh. Kath, how dare you invent that and that now that I know about it, how am I to not know about it? That doesn't make any sense. What I'm trying to say is it feels like this amount of fun should be illegal. Is what I'm trying to say. The amount of fun that I have with that concept should be illegal.
I think there's a difference between how Virla and Maxim are constructed in this way, where Maxim has a whole lot of ball joints and Virla does not actually. Virla's joints are like whatever other kind of joint there is. Like, I know what I'm trying to say, it's just really hard for me to articulate. Anyway. Maxim has a combination of, like, ball joints and hexagons that makes him, like, deeply flexible, which is surprising for Maxim, because, like, look at him, gestures at his entire personality, but, like, it makes sense to me that Maxim would be, it makes sense to me that Maxim would be made with more, that Maxim would be made almost, like, exclusively of things that I'm trying to make sense of why I thought this was, exactly as it should be. Because, like, I feel that. I feel that that's the way that that makes sense for it to be. But I'm not entirely sure why I feel this way. It's like, if it's not a hexagon, it's a rhombus, and if it's not a rhombus, it's a ball joint. That's how I imagine Maxim functions as far as, like, his mechanics go. And I really like that. I like that idea.
Oh my god. Think about appearance changes. Nothing about his appearance changes. He's just hot. I think that's the thing that's the thing that really gets me about it, is that, like, nothing changes. Nothing changes. Moves easier so he can run from his emotions. You know what? Good point. That is an excellent point about Maxim. Alright, so Austin always describes Maxim as wearing, like, really long, like, almost wizardy robes, which is interesting to me. Oh my gosh, wait, okay, idea. Maxim has, like, hexagons all down his back in, like, almost like the same kind of pattern as, like, a pangolin. You know pangolins. It's just, like, slightly overlapping slightly interlacing hexagons that sort of form like a pangolin-esque shell on his back. I love that idea. I just need the top one for now. But yeah. Slightly curved. It goes that way, and then it goes pointy. Whatever, that'll just be how it is. Away! We must change the music once again! T-Sweets! That's such a cute name for a song. Oh! Oh, this is lovely. Armored boy! Ball joints to move easier so he can hide from the emotions. Armor plating so that he can shield himself from his emotions. Just a robe. Like, what would he... I don't know. I feel like robes are boring. That sounds mean! Well, like, unless you're making the robe really fancy, then, like, robes are boring. You know? Like, it's just a shape. That's... I don't know. I really like clothes that are inherently shaped in a very interesting way. And robes are not that to me. But, like, it's fine. Maxim looks pretty in one. Oh my gosh, in the Hot Virla AU, part of the reason that he started wearing clothes is so that, like, one, people might recognize him less, and two, he just now associates... he now associates not wearing clothes with, like, the modeling gigs that make him go, what was I thinking? Ooh, okay. I like the idea that, like, it's actually, like, off the shoulder. I think that's really pretty as a way for a robe to be. Just, like, off of the shoulder. Yes, good, excellent. And that means we can see more of his pangolin plating. I love calling it that. Fun fact, I'm making up most of these little details that I'm telling you on the spot. Because I'm just like drawing and I'm like, yeah, you know what? He would have. And then just like keep going. You know, it's fine. Okay. I especially think that, do you think that Maxim's hands are, like, especially more movable? Like, you think that, like, he has, like, that thing where, like, you know, like that thing of, like, where each of his joints has a ball joint. Like, he can just move his hands like a person moves his he is a person. Well, you know. Because the way Virla's hands work is that, like, it's sort of like they're all, like 10-jointed tubes or something. That sounds weird to say, but, like, you know, they're like semi-flexible, like, metal, like, rods, like the kind that people, like, use, like, as little bendy snakes to, like, hold a microphone or something. You know, those things. Like, I think that's what the deal with Virla's fingers is. But I'm imagining, like, do you think Maxim just has, like, little, like, joints where it's, like, there's the thumb joint, like this thing that I'm drawing right now. You think that's the case? Wearing more clothes just makes him look more funny when he's wearing just a shirt. You are absolutely right. Ooh, it does make Maxim seem fancy. Maxim is at least a little bit fancy. Or, like, actually, I don't think Maxim is fancy. I think he's ostentatious, which is very slightly different to me. Like, Maxim is not fancy in the sense that, like, he doesn't really strike me as someone who would enjoy opulence, but he is someone who enjoys what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on, I need to actually draw what the shape of his fingers are, because I don't know what I want them to look like. No, that's too curly. Do I want them to curl in or out? Oh, there's my problem. No, wait. Okay, so it's in. Sorry, I was, like, trying to, like, figure out what I was trying to do with this. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, so, like, Maxim is, like, he's not fancy in the sense that he likes to go fancy places and do fancy things. It's more that, like, he is very ostentatious, he's very dramatic, he's a theater kid, kind of, is what I'm trying to say. Like, that's where the emotional dysregulation goes into. It's him being dramatic. Partially a joke. Mostly not a joke. I like the idea that, like, Maxim would hate throwing a party and would dislike going to a party, but he would love, like, what would Maxim really, really love as far as parties go? He would love planning a party. I think he would really love to plan a party. It looks like a mess from the distance, but that's okay. That's why I am making a thing that's like, not that. Okay. So, I'm just gonna reinstate the details here. It's outer circle. You know what? I'm just making it, I'm using the shape tools. Maxim's Maxim's spell focus would absolutely use the shape tools. You can't convince me otherwise. Where's the shape tool? I'll find you. I'll find you, my pretty. I'll get you, Peter Pan, if it's the last thing I do. Anyway. Hold on. Real quick. Yeah, dressing up for than hiding in the room.
I am sleepy. Losing very much.
I mean, yeah, it's very late. It makes sense that you are eepy. Eepy deepy. Anyway, hold on, that's not it. Let's see.
Eepies.
Why am I like this? Why am I like this? That's a good question. Perhaps it is because I have been streaming for, has it been 4 hours? I can't do math. I started at 7, and now it's 12:30.
Five and a half hours.
No? 4.5. Okay.
It's 4.5 hours. Golly Wally.
I should probably prevent myself from doing a stream that is this long in the future. It's fine. I think perhaps I will finish this Maxim, and I will go find something to. I will end the stream and find something to eat. I think that seems like an appropriate course of action. And then I'll go ahead and share my little canvas with the Discord once I have actually completed it. Probably tomorrow. I will probably be finishing this up as I'm listening to the finale. And maybe also adding things to the list of things to draw. It's fine. No! I was trying to do the selection pen. There we go. Okay. Circles, and then a cog. Now, the symmetry ruler is here somewhere. Curve ruler, figure ruler, ruler pen, special ruler, guide, perspective ruler, and symmetrical ruler. Number of lines, nope, we need 6, I think. 4? Yeah, we need 6. Ooh, that's so pretty. Anyway, 2, 3. Yay! Okay. Here. Up, across. Perfection. Alright. Where's the remove the ruler button? I am now cozy for the remainder of stream. Yay! Cozy for the remainder of stream. We love to hear it. Here. Oh, boy howdy. Boy howdy meowdy. Pretty gem in the center of his cute little spell focus. I feel like Maxim would absolutely hate having his spell focus called cute. I just use that word as a general compliment. I don't think he would appreciate the nuance there. Not nuance. I don't think he would appreciate the, I don't think he would appreciate it either way, though. Kind of looks like an eye that way. Hold on.
There we go. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Alright, do hexagons usually, like, just go, like... Oh yeah, that makes more sense for a way a gem... as a way for a gem to be cut. There we go. I know what words are. Wrist joint. Army. Sleevey. Alright. And then we're gonna do little spin lines around it. I like to imagine that, like, it spins so fast that it does that thing where, like, something spins fast enough and it looks like it is spinning really slowly. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain speed, something that is spinning, like, visually, like, a little slowly, but you can see after images. Like, that is how I think Maxim's spell focus behaves. As a physics object. It's so nifty. I've almost made it look like a, what's it called again? A snowflake, but that's because water comes in hexagons. It has nothing to do with, it's not my fault that water breaks in hexagons. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness gracious, okay. Time to line my last little rolling with difficulty, buddy! OMG! Magical girl ass weapon! Kawaii! What a cute weapon he has for a magical girl. I think Maxim would probably despise Madoka Magica. He would absolutely despise that show. And not for the reasons that people who are fans of, like, soft, fluffy magical girl shows despise Madoka, and not for reasons that people who are wrong about Madoka despise Madoka. It would be because he doesn't like... He fundamentally just would not like the invention, like, the idea of a universe where... the only, like, he would attach himself to Homura a little too hard. And he would be aware of this, and he wouldn't know what to do with himself, and he just, like, it would just be this whole thing. He would absolutely attach himself to Homura and Kemi way too hard. And he'd be like, dang it, I can't be doing this. I can't be doing this. Like, in the, on the scale of, like, there's this one scale that Jello Apocalypse made one time. I don't know, how many people, like, have seen it, but, like, there's this little scale that Jello Apocalypse made one time. Not scale, it's like a little chart, one of those, X-Y axis charts that goes, like, on the X-axis, it's good as in of quality, and, bad as in of bad as in not of quality, and, good as in high quality, bad as in low quality, and then on the y-axis it's good as in I like it, good, bad as in I hate it. And so, like, there is, and on that axis, I think Madoka Magica would be squarely in the, good as in of quality, bad as in I hate it quadrant for Maxim. I don't think Maxim would think most of Pretty Cure is of quality either. Like, it's like, not because he's, like, a show made for children, inherently bad. Like, I think he straight up would be, like,
So, like, I feel this a little bit about... Basically, Pretty Cure is really interesting because, to me, because it's always so heavily focused around the theming, in the sense of, like, after the first Pretty Cure, which was just about, like, hey, these two girls are trying to get along, and also punching bad guys, after the first two, which were very, like, they weren't exactly themed, after those two, Pretty Cure became this, like, revolving door of, here is the theme, as in, like, theme park theming, like, we're theming the girls around animals, or we're theming the girls around desserts or something, you know? And, here are the themes in the sense of, like, here are the messages we are trying to send to the children, right? So, that's... And the synergy between the themes of the girls and the themes of the show, the synergy between those two things is something that is of genuine interest to me. And it's like, I went on like in somebody else's stream chat, in Doraemoni's stream chat on her New Year's stream this year, I kind of accidentally got a little heated about how Delicious Party Pretty Cure could have been really good as far as its theming goes, like the messages goes. It's just that, like, because of the way that the show was constructed, and because of, like, the things that it, like, just chose not that it chose not to say, it's like, Delicious Party Pretty Cure could have been really cool as far as its, like, messaging about, like, things it's saying about community and, like, food and its role in, like, a person's, like, life. You know what I mean? Like Delicious Party Pretty Cure. It's about parties and food. That's, like, the idea. And it's this idea of, like participating in your community through food, etc., etc., etc. You know, like, there's, like, a lot you can unpack there about people's personal relationships to food versus, like the relationship that they have to their community versus the relationship they have to, like, themselves. It's this really cool idea, to me, and they were very surface level about everything they did with it, and, like, that thought process that I'm going through is exactly the thought process I imagine Maxim would be going through if he ever watched a Pretty Cure show. It's very silly of me to be like, I want Maxim to watch a Magical Girl show, but, like, I just think it would be, like, I don't know, it's my hypothetical fanfiction. I get to project my opinions about Magical Girl shows onto, my gay robots, if I so please. Maybe I should turn down the stabilization just for this part. I don't know if that's helping. Oh, I can rotate the canvas a little. Duh. I am the smartest rabbit to ever live. Ever since I told my partner that in Watership Down, rabbits can only count to 4, they will regularly make jokes about me not being able to count past the number 4. And I can't exactly... I mean, like, my score in their thing that measures how fast you can process a thing certainly is not past a 4. But that's beside the point. Oh, golly molly, doodle all the way. Okay. I am vibing this stream. I'm so happy. I gotta be honest, when I started I was kind of nervous. It's like... I don't know what I was nervous about. I think I was just, like, generically nervous. Like, I was nervous I think I was nervous there would be some kind of technical failure, or I would be unable to, like, do anything substantial. Like, I was just like, yeah, I'll do, like, a drawing stream. Maybe I'll chat about, like, I don't know, what parts of Rolling with Difficulty could I chat about anyway? And I, like, couldn't really think of much, but I knew that there were some things from this season that I wanted to draw, and then I was like, wait a minute, what if the entire point of the stream was that I'm just drawing the things, like, I'm doing housekeeping, essentially, on my fan art list of things that I want to draw? So yeah, that's, and then as the list kept growing, I was like, this stream's probably gonna run a little longer, and then I, kept going, and I was like, oh, no! But strangely enough, I am not anxious about it, surprising to me. I am a deeply anxious person. It kind of runs in the family. A little bit. Although in reality, I think what runs in the family is ADHD. What runs in the family is ADHD, and then the anxiety follows. Because, like, listen, having ADHD, both in society in general, but also just, like, fundamentally, like, it doesn't feel good to not have a brain that cooperates with you. Like, just on a fundamental level. So, like, you know, you develop anxiety as a result of your brain consistently, being mean to you. Oh, goodness. Let's see, reminding you. Maybe it's like Magical Boy who also does something else. Find a celebrity or something. Ooh! Oh my gosh, wait, a magical girl like you? Oh my gosh! My new celebrity! Oh my gosh! Yes! That's so cute! Not magical. Publicly pretends to believe them to be weird tricks. Like what a stage magician would do. Probably Maxim has a bunch of photos because Rila is so cute. It is 20 plus costumes and their various upgrades. Oh my goodness gracious. Can you, like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Can you imagine, like, okay, so think about this with me. So, Virla is like, it's actually like a tradition almost in the genre to have, like, the magical girls also be idols, in some way. In some way. And so I'm imagining, like, Virla and Kiana. Virla and Kiana are like a duo, so to speak, and I think it would make sense for Finbar to be their manager. And Danny is, like, essentially just, like, Danny is a friend of his who, like, is in show business in general. She's like a tech person in a lot of places, and she's like really well respected and stuff. And like she's like a secondary character. And I like the idea that both of them were given the offer of like becoming magical girls, so to speak. And Kiana was just like, I mean, like, if I can help without magic, I can just do that. And they're like, I mean, you, but if the bot, and like this. I have this idea in my brain suddenly. The way that the thing that lets them be magical girls, chooses them, so to speak, is that they are facing a monster, and they prove that they are good-hearted and capable of, like, they have the capability to wield these things or whatever. And in the same way that Donatello in the first episode of Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sees everyone else getting cool mystic weapons, and he's like, nah, I'll stick with my tech staff that I made myself. In that same way, Kiana is presented with this cool mystic weapon or whatever, and she goes, nah, I think I'll just stick with my years of training. And the Power Grid Entity is like, very well. It's just so funny. That would be hysterical to me. There we go. See, I knew the hands would work out. I think part of the reason I like streaming so much is that I talk to my own brain and, like, the various voices that tell me XYZ is a good or bad idea. I talk to my own brain in the same way that a lot of people will talk to a chat. And so it's very natural to me to just talk at a chat for a while. The difference is that chat says things that I can't predict. Whereas if I am simply in my brain, I almost always know exactly what my own brain is about to say, because it is just like that. Nope, stop. What? Oh, I see. Hold on, real quick. Bloop, 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 bloop. Here, we gotta get the object dragger thing. No! Stop! No, wait! Why is this happening? Okay, hold on. There we go. No, that squashes and stretches it. No! Hold on, where are you? Where's the button that lets me change how this works? Selectable object, vector, blah 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 blah. Where? Here, let's check chat for a hot second. Oh my gosh, mascot drone, I love that. Mr. Who made him a magical point? Yes! Yes! Ooh, Okay, hold on. Awkward singer for a Viola duo with a DB who is Kiana. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Kiana's phenomenal at dancing. Yes. Danny does other manager stuff? I do like, cause Danny is the captain. I like the idea that Danny, like, over the course of this AU, so to speak, starts as a techie and becomes the manager. That sounds like a really fun idea. Like, Finbar's the manager for a while. He's been a manager for a long time, and he wants to retire from management soon, so to speak. But also, like, he needs to take care of Kiana, he needs to take care of Viola, etc., etc. Like, these two mean a lot to him, and he doesn't want to just, like, be like, anyway, peace out, I'm retiring. And so, like, Danny, like, slowly presents herself as, like, oh, yeah, this girl can, be the manager. And she's like, yeah, absolutely. I like these two. They're my friends. Oh, goodness gracious, I love that idea. I really love it. Transformation settings. Okay, mode. Move control points. Just scale. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness. No! It's not working! Why isn't it working the way I want it to? Ah! Okay, fine. I guess I'll just do it the way that doesn't make it, like, look like I used a shape tool. Anyway, surely there's, like, oh, poppycock. Anyway, horse feathers, in fact. Poppycock, horse feathers, even. Not that. Stop it. It is a good thing that I am probably going to stop streaming soon because I am getting there. I love how, like, listen, other people when they stream, they're like, dang, it's been like 2 hours, I should go. Meanwhile, like, it's like, I I share Red's opinion that, like, you just kind of stream for as long as you feel like it. And the other times that I've streamed, I've been like, I know that I will do this basically forever if I don't stop at, like, the 2-ish hour mark before I've gotten a second wind. You know what I mean? Like, I just knew, like, intuitively that it would be a bad idea to, like, dang it. And so now that I have, like, a stream where I have a purpose in staying for, like, 5 to 6 hours, I'm like, dang, Red really is right. I don't know what everyone else is on about, being like, sorry, the stream ran long. What do you mean, sorry, it ran long? I'm reaffirmed in my, what do you mean, what do you mean, sorry, it ran long? Anyway, hold on, let me read more. I'm very fascinated by this AU. Okay. Mascot Joan! Mascot Joan! Yeah! Okay. Really getting his powers from Mr. initially in a dream, then floating in a space full. Ooh! Oh, wow. Wow! Oh my goodness, that's so soft! Oh my goodness, that's so soft! That's like a marriage proposal, basically. That's so... Oh my goodness. That's the most magical girl thing I've ever heard in my life. I mean, like, it's probably not true. It's the most magical girl thing I can ever recall hearing ever in my life. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is another one of my favorite tracks, but I think that's just because the track art on this track is like fireworks and shaved ice. I like fireworks and shaved ice. They're very summer. Summer is my favorite season. Tropical Rouge Pretty Cure is the season of Pretty Cure that was engineered in a lab to get me specifically into Pretty Cure. Oh, interesting. And then we're gonna do the little spinny lines. There we go. Oh my gosh. There's something about the eyes. I want to do something about them. I like the idea that Maxim kind of looks like he has mascara. I just like that. I don't know if that necessarily works, but I like the idea that he might look that way.
my goodness gracious, oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Because his powers wakes up in bed with a ring. It's the wish ring.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh my gosh. I'm freaking out. Cat, you can't be this good at this. Oh my gosh! Oh no! Until he actually uses his powers in a very right way. That's so good! That's so good! Why are you good at this? That's not fair! Not quite right. Oh, there's the problem. I forgot to do the rest of the circle that is his eye. He looks really spooky this way. I feel like I need to do something about that. Why does he look so spooky? He looks really spooky. Why does he look spooky? I don't understand what it is that because he can't look bored. That's not the... He looks bored if I do that. But if I do this, he looks angry. And if I do this, he looks concernful. And that's not what I want. So you see, I'm having trouble. I'm in a spot of trouble. There's something I can do, surely. Maybe if I just make them bigger in general, it will help. He learns his first transformation. Yay! Aww! Oh my gosh, he's still transformed. I love this. Being in the glittering lights. Oh my gosh. He has to work like normal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! I'll live with this maxim, I think. We'll jigsaw everything else into places later. In the meantime... Oh my gosh. There's a lot of variety in how detailed and or, what I'm gonna call of quality these things are. So much variety. Very fun. Goodness gracious. Kath, the magical girl lady, was so good. Stop! Stop being good at things. It's not fair. But anyway, I think I have completed my task that I've set forth for myself. Oh my gosh, I did it! Hooray! Very curious. How many concurrent viewers have we got? It's 2! I'm not sure who the second one is, but I know one of them's Kath. So, hooray. After that, he starts training for physical fights with Kiana and building up lean muscle that he'll hide under baggy clothes. If it makes sure he's well fed and patched up. Danny gets him a taser. That's hysterical. Okay, anyway, Kath, I will probably join you in the fanfiction channel about this AU because that's amazing. But in the meantime, I should wrap up stream. Thank you to everyone who stuck around or just like popped in and were like, I'll watch the VOD later. You know, I hope that everything is peachy on everyone else's neck of the woods. And pray for us all in the finale of Rolling with Difficulty. Because oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. Okay. Bye-bye.